It's a jolly day. Would you like to try our peach mango pie with a side of the second to last green eggs and Danny's cream? Because if you do, then let's go ahead and get started.
Hi, hey. Hope everyone is doing good today. Suzu, thank you so much for being first. Mars, hiya, hey. Jinja, hello, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Sage Mage, good to see ya. Welcome in. Hiya, hey. Shadow Girl, good to see ya. Hello. Ray Senpai, hi Kieran Senpai, hi Ray Senpai. Hello. You were my first. I see. Well, congratulations on being first. You don't get any reward from it, but you get the bragging rights for this stream, if that's anything. Hope you guys are doing good today. Happy Thursday. How am I doing today? I'm doing pretty good. Sorry that the stream got delayed twice. I just got busy with some IRL commitments that I had to do. But we're here now. I'm a little sad because this is the second to last Great Ace Attorney stream. I can't believe we're already here. I'm good. I did a lot of cooking today. Glad to hear you're having a good day. What were you cooking? What were you cooking? What were you cooking? Please feel free to let me know how your guys' Thursdays were. Yes. Make it last forever. I'm trying. I am trying. Yeah, no. I was talking to Kieran about this. He said that case 5 is pretty short because Higiyari! You have to think of case 5 as an extension of case 4. So if anything, we're just doing a really long case 4. Also, welcome in, Zombie Eye. Hope you're doing good today. 24 hours, second to last grade. No, because if we do 24 hour, then I finish the game. We don't want that right now. Grace, welcome in, Nadue. 안녕하세요. Hope you're doing good today. Yeah, no. It's pretty short. Kira told me that, like, if I wanted to, he said that if I really wanted to, I could finish it in one stream. But, I want to split it into 2 streams because I want him to be there for the finale. So yeah. Lunch was dandan noodles, and I made steak chunks marinated with Szechuan sauce to pair with it. Ooh, yummy. We got a culinary expert here. We got a chef in the house, Chef Suzu. I'm doing well. Made Kool-Aid with my little sister. Ooh, what flavor Kool-Aid? Ooh, yeah. Doing good. Finished up some doodles based on a dream I had. I saw that. I did see that you put it on the Discord. I had work, but I work at a pet store, so it's always fun. Aw, cute. Dinner is steak strips marinated with KBBQ sweet sauce paired with zucchini, mushrooms, bell peppers, and onions. Everything was good until you said starting from zucchini. No, just stare at view for 24 hours and don't progress the case. Yeah, right, as if you guys are gonna stay for all 24 hours. Cherry. Oh, cherry Kool-Aid. Chapche for dinner. Ooh, yummy. And that sounds good. What did I, for breakfast, I went down to Lee's Sandwiches and I got myself a bacon and egg croissant. And then I also got myself some Vietnamese iced coffee, which means I'm absolutely wired. I'm super just here. I'm ready to go. So then I had that, and then for lunch, I went to a boba place. So I had some popcorn chicken. But right now I have some cognac jelly. Oh shit, it says drinking vinegar. That might not be good. It might not taste good to me. I didn't see that. I saw the strawberry and grapefruit and I thought, ooh, that sounds amazing. And then it says drinking vinegar. Oh, here, you know what? It was like $1, so if it's nasty, I'll just spit it out. But it says shake it and squeeze. Give it a try, yeah, because cognac jelly is pretty good, but I didn't see vinegar. Oh, I'm kind of scared now. Used to drink balsamic vinegar as a kid. This product is sensitive to heat. Please store in a cool and dry place. Best enjoyed chilled. The black dot of the contents is cognac. Enjoy it without worrying. Please squeeze and chew well to prevent any harmful choking. Damn it. Oh, I was debating between this one and another one I saw too, but all right, let me just try it and see if it's gross. But yeah, how is everyone's Thursdays? Feel free to let me know. It's also just very hot here today. So that's also why I started a little late. I'm just tired. It's hot. I kind of wanted to keep the stream short anyways. Oh, that smells like vinegar. Oh, I'm scared now. Okay, fine. Oh, that tastes like vinegar, but it's not bad. It's not bad. I can finish this. Cognac jelly usually gives you like energy, right? Cross your fingers. Yeah. Are you in one of the parts of the US? No. So the areas in the United States that are affected by the smoke right now are the East Coast. So that would be like New York, New Jersey, all those areas over there. So please, 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 if you guys are in the East Coast, you guys are in my thoughts and prayers. Please take care of yourselves. If you guys have to go out, make sure that you're masked up. If you have access to an N95, use an N95. Some other tips that I've seen are to like have like a towel or clothes or whatever, just have it by your door so that it soaks up the ash and the smoke. And then if you do go out, make sure that you put your clothes in, you wash your clothes immediately, or you put them in like a plastic bag and keep them sealed so that they don't spread around your house. So just be very, 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 very careful and mindful about all that. Staying inside, I have masks ready if I have to go out. Yeah, for sure. Hopefully it doesn't last too long. Hopefully all of this passes. I'm really sorry to hear that. It's crazy. I've seen some pictures and it's just like, woof. So I really hope you're okay. Four-eyed Flashbang, welcome in. Good to see you. Hello. Been good trying to find something to wear to Pride this weekend. Me too. I gotta find an outfit for Pride because I couldn't get those cute overalls that I saw at Target. Think I got sick from the pollen? Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. It is that season, for sure. East Coast is having fall out. Us West Coasters are having a nice time, haha. So Cali catches fire again. I mean, I don't want to be like, oh, haha, West Coast doesn't have a fire, because it's something that's really serious, So I really feel bad for our East Coast friends. I hope that you guys are all taking care and staying safe. It looked a bit better today. Yesterday was spooky. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't last long. It goes away in a few days, if not a week, This will sound weird, but wrap a damp towel around your nose and face. It will help when it comes to breathing in smoke. Okay, yeah, if you guys have any advice, make sure that it's it works and it's certified. I just remember reading a Twitter thread talking about it, so honestly, I should have fact-checked myself. But either way, just make sure that you guys are taking care and you guys are washing everything, making sure that you're all safe. Clean out your windows, make sure that none of that gets inside your household, and that you guys can stay safe. And if you guys are staying indoors and watching the stream and whatnot, take care. What do you mean East Coast here? What's supposed to be happening? If you're in the northern East Coast, if you're in New York or New Jersey, there was basically a forest fire from Canada. It's it's spreading down to the upper East Coast, so those states over there, and they're being affected. The sky looks really orange and red. There's smoke everywhere, and it's a really bad health hazard. So if you guys are up there, take care and stay safe. But yeah. If it's not affecting you, then it's probably not in your state. But just make sure you keep all the people that are affected in your thoughts, and that if there's anything we can do to help out, just stay at home, chill, enjoy the stream, whatever you can. But please stay safe and make sure that you guys are keeping up and knowing what you need to do to stay healthy. Did start to clear up around noon where I am. Okay, cool. Good to hear. Afternoon, Kieran. Afternoon, Emmy. Hope you're doing good. Good early evening for me. It's only 6 o'clock for me. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Oh, I know, because I know Emmy's here specifically for Ace Attorney. We're near the end. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. I don't know how long today's stream's going to be. I kind of want it to be shorter, but Kiro did tell me where's a good stopping point so that I know when to start the next stream, aka the final gameplay stream. The good news is, although we're going to finish the game next weekend, we still have some more Ace Attorney streams that we can do. So for those of you that do not know the game plan, first off, let me drink some water really fast. For those of you that don't know the game plan with Great Ace Attorney, what's going to happen is that today is going to be the second to last Great Ace Attorney stream. The next Ace Attorney stream is going to be next Sunday, and that's going to be completely finishing game 2. And then after that, Kiro and I are going to get together and we're going to do another. Do you guys remember when we wrapped up game 1? We did a little kind of podcast, kind of just us hanging out, where we went over all the illustrations and the design work and stuff. And we read some of the developer letters, talking about the development of the game. So what we're going to do after we finish the game is possibly in 2 weeks or so, we're going to do another stream where we go over any new additional materials that got added to the archives in the game. And then we're also going to pull up the developer localization blogs, because they did catalog them. I think there's at least 5 or 6 of them. We're going to go ahead and read those, and we're going to talk about the development process for this game, and especially the localization, because the localization came in pretty late. And then we're gonna look up any other articles. I know that some of us in the community have shared some other articles that have been talking about how this game was made and whatnot. So that we have at least 1 or 2 more streams to spend time with the universe of the Great Ace Attorney before we fully wrap it up. So yeah, we don't need to be too sad. And also, after we completely wrap up the Great Ace Attorney, thankfully our Ace Attorney journey is not over. In fact, it is only just beginning, because after we finish the Great Ace Attorney 2, we're gonna be hopping back straight into Phoenix Wright. So if you guys remember, we've only played Phoenix Wright Game 1, which means we still have Phoenix Wright 2, Justice for All, and then Phoenix Wright 3, Trials and Tribulations. And then after that, hopefully by the time we finish those 2 games, there'll be modern ports for Apollo Justice, Edgeworth Investigations. Those 2, maybe Edgeworth 2 hopefully gets localized, that'd be great. And then after that, we have 2 more games. We have Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice. So honestly, I can see myself with Ace Attorney for at least the next year. Because that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's at least 6 games still that we have left with this series. We've only finished 3. So we have a lot of Ace Attorney to go. But we are going to be closing a chapter on the Great Ace Attorney once we finish this game. That's pretty much all we're going to see of these characters until, fingers crossed, they make a Great Ace Attorney 3. Because these are the latest games that were made for the Ace Attorney series. I was debating because next week, I believe, Capcom is going to be doing their own Nintendo Direct, where Capcom is going to be talking about some games that they're going to be coming out with. I was thinking about possibly streaming it just because Capcom are the publishers of Ace Attorney. So, I kind of want to put on my clown mask and fingers crossed manifest either an Ace Attorney port or a new Ace Attorney game to come out. That'd be amazing. But yeah, let me know if you guys want to do that or if we just have that on the Discord or something. I'm not too sure yet, but that's something that I've been thinking about just because, Ace Attorney is a part of Capcom's library, as much as Capcom doesn't really publish many Ace Attorney things anymore. But yeah. Kind of amazing how one game can go so far. It's true. It's true. Remember, I started Great Ace Attorney in January, and we are now in June. So that's half a year with this game. It's amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. I love it so much. I love that for you. When did this game come out? So originally, the Great Ace Attorney came out in Japan in, I want to say 2015? Let me see. The Great Ace Attorney... Yeah, it originally came out in 2015 for the 3DS, in Japan only, and then we didn't get it here in the States until July of 2021. So it's been 2 years since it got localized, and then even longer since the original Japanese version. And then those were the last 2 Ace Attorney games, new ones to be made by Capcom. So we haven't had a new Ace Attorney game since. One checker. I'm tasting the cognac jelly again. I think the vinegar is gone now, so now it's just jelly, I hope. Yes, there's a lot. There's a lot that we still have left with this series. We've only scratched the surface. But yes, Also, if you guys would like to experience Ace Attorney for yourselves, now is the best time to do it because Capcom is having their 40th anniversary, and because of that, they're having a sale on almost everything in their library. I don't think Resident Evil 4 is on sale. Let me go fact check that really fast. Resident Evil 4 is not on sale, but Village is on sale. But Ace Attorney and the Great Ace Attorney are both on sale. So if you guys would like to play any of the Ace Attorney games, you get all 3 Phoenix Wright games and all 2 Great Ace Attorney games in the Mega Collection for, let me confirm, $25.19. So you guys can get Phoenix Wright 1, Phoenix Wright 2, Phoenix Wright 3, and then Great Ace Attorney 1 and Great Ace Attorney 2 for $25 if you want to do the bundle. If you only want to play the Phoenix Wright games, you can get the trilogy for $9.89. And if you want to play the Great Ace Attorney games, you can get both of those for $19.99. So yeah, Like, now is the best time to do it. Please, please, please get these games if you haven't already. Hey, question, what's up? What's up, Miss Midnight? Please, 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 I highly implore you. But yeah, there's that sale. Do you know Jackbox Party? I do, yeah, yes. I've never played an Ace Attorney game myself, but I always enjoy watching others play them. For sure. A lot of people love streaming the first game. It's really iconic. I've been thinking about doing it again. Case number 4 during Christmas time. Jackbox with Kieran. So if you guys are new here to the community, I do have game nights, and actually the next community night, I plan on having it be a game night. However, I don't do Jackbox or anything on the channel anymore, just because we've had problems with people coming in and, you know, saying some really offensive stuff, and I don't tolerate that here. And so just to reduce the risk of stuff like that happening, we keep our Jackboxes and our Gardic phones and all that fun stuff in our Discord, which Ginger just linked. If you guys would like to join the Discord, anyone is welcome to join as long as you guys are adults and over 18. So the next the next community night that we're gonna have this month is gonna be a game night. So if you guys would like to do Jackbox and stuff like that, feel free to join the Discord. You guys are more than welcome to join in. But yeah, I don't plan on doing any more of those on stream, just because the risk of it and having people that just sour the experience. I'm sorry, but you know, what happened for that was like someone said something that was really what's the word? It was like prejudice towards Jewish people, and one of my dear friends, my mod Michael, happened to be there and is Jewish, and I don't tolerate that sort of stuff. Yeah, if you guys would like to join the Discord. Yeah, Suzu, I see you. Thank you so much for joining. But yeah. Anti-Semitic. There we go. But you guys know I don't allow any sort of anti-Semitic, any prejudiced, any racist, any homophobic, any transphobic language within this channel. I think there was a quote that I saved on my phone that I thought was really good. It was, "This space is a safe space for people that make it safe." I thought that was a really good phrase. That was a really good way to phrase it. But yeah. Now it's shark infected. Oh my gosh. Can I ask a trivia question? Go ahead, but let's try to keep it on topic. Let's try to keep things on topic, and we'll only talk about things off topic if I bring it up first, okay? But for this time, you can go ahead. It has to do with games. Yeah, sure, go ahead. I think I'm gonna give up on this jelly. It's like fine, I don't hate it, but now that I know that there's vinegar, it tastes like vinegar. Now that's not gonna leave my mind. And I just brushed my teeth too. Why'd I do this? Vinegar like cleans out your bowels, right? Watch me just go Beyonce in the middle of this. What pinball machine company that started in America is now one of the biggest game companies in Japan? Is it Capcom? Or is it Bamco? What is it? No? All right, what's the answer? Oh. What's up with my VTube studio? Oh my goodness gracious. Cozy Conchile, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you guys are all doing good. Wow, my VTube studio is like freaking out. It knew that you guys were coming. Hold on one second. There we go. All right. Cozy Conchile, thank you so much. Welcome in. I see. Tantan, thank you so much for sending them our way. And, ooh.
28 months Kieran, I love you. Kieran 97 blank is Kieran 97 blank is Kieran 97 blank is Kieran 97 blank is.
Tan, thank you so much for 28 months in the Superstar Sub Club. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you. I love you. Welcome in from the raid. Cozy Conchile, welcome in from the raid. Spud Solutions, welcome in from the raid. Eps, welcome in from the raid. So this person adds pants to her potatoes. I don't know what to do, so I moved her plants. Curious Iris, welcome to the stream. Nahomi, welcome in from the raid. Hope you guys are all doing good and having a wonderful, wonderful time. Let's go ahead and see what you were up to. Shout out to Cozy con Chile. Chicory! Oh my god, that's such a cute game.
Oh, no, smack. Hey. Hey. You smacked me.
I know this isn't Chicory, but Chicory looks like a really, really cute game.
Okay. I'm used to it. In the game.
Chicory's super cute. Yeah. It's like, it's a game where like the whole world is white, right? And then you have to paint it with different colors and all that. Oh, and also, let me introduce myself really fast. If you guys are new here, hiya, hey, it's nice to meet you all. My name is Kieran. I'm a magical idol VTuber, as well as a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. If you guys are fans of Fire Emblem, I provide the English voices for Sane from Fire Emblem Blazing Blade and Rickard from Fire Emblem Mystery of the Emblem in Fire Emblem Heroes. If you guys like Genshin, I play Kazuha's great-grandfather, Kaedehara Yoshinori. And if you guys like yaoi or boys love, I play Koichi Mizuki in The Titan's Bride. Yeah, welcome in. We're just warming up. We're just chatting. We're just catching up and seeing how everyone is doing before we get started. Today we're playing The Great Ace Attorney 2. We're near the very end. This is the second last stream that we have with this game. And I'm gonna be so sad because it's my favorite game. I love it so much. Chicory Super, yes. The Ship's Fool, ooh. Yeah, is that an indie game? I'm definitely interested in seeing more indie games. There's so many puzzles. Yeah, that looks really cool. Autograph my keyboard. Yeah, welcome in, guys. Hope you guys had a great stream. If you guys need to head out, it's no problem whatsoever. Please make sure that before you go ahead and drink some water. You give yourself a nice stretchy, and don't forget, if you need to go to bed, to take your medications because that is extremely important. Make sure you take care of yourselves. But thank you so much for stopping by. Tanya, thank you so much for directing your friends and their community at me. I miss you guys so much. I hope you guys are all taking care. Tanya is one of my close friends. She's my big sister. We went to college together. I've known her for so long. We have so many embarrassing stories about when we were in the dorms and how we would watch Bob Ross ASMR. And we would try just making each other laugh, and we never studied for midterms. It was really, really, really funny. Did you go to UCR? Yeah, I figured. Were you from UCR too? Were you in Taiko? Feel free to dox me or dox yourself in a healthy way, and only talk about college. You're so sweet. Aw, thank you. Yeah, I was in UCR. I wasn't in Senryu, but I was in the Taiko ensemble for the class. Oh no, someone's sick? I got very sicky-wicky yesterday. I'm doing somewhat better. Oh, Peanut, I'm so sorry to hear that. Will you please give some Constellation light sticks to Peanut and send some healing energy? I was not, but I did go to UCR. That's how I met Nahomi. Ah, I see. That's so, yeah, I figured a lot of Tanya's communities from UCR, but yeah, I mean, I don't keep it a secret. Yeah, if you guys want to talk about, wait, if you guys are from UCR,
Whose side? Our side. Whose side? Our side. Whose side? Our side.
oh man. Am I at orientation? Yeah, you're an RA again. Good luck. There it is. Everyone that went to our college is here in the chat now. Happy Friday from the future. Hope you all have a great day. Welcome in, Croissant. Hope you're doing good. What a throwback. I know, right? It's for me, next year's gonna be 10 years since I was a freshman. So it's like, that's gonna be crazy. I don't wanna be one again. You just outed us all. That's your fault for saying our side. He didn't have to do it. If you led my orientation, I would have stayed there for grad school. Oh man. Tan and I have some stories. We have a lot of stories. Impossible not to do it. We do? Yeah, I've said too many things. about us and people from, oh my God, I miss those Bob Ross days. Yeah. I've said a story about someone that we both know, but also he's part of your community, so I can't say it again here. But yeah, great times. Can't wait to hear the tea one of these days. Honestly, if Tanya ever wants to come over and we do like an off collab where we just talk about college, I'd be down. I think especially since it's gonna be, if next year is gonna be 10 years for me, we can talk about silly like things that we did in college. And then because I figured a lot of my community here is in college already. So if you guys want any like advice or any like just funny stories or silly things, I've said a lot of my silly stories are about like guys that I had crushes on. But other than that, you know. Objection! Welcome in, Scythe. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Hi. Tea? There's not much. It's not tea. It's not like drama. It's just like, oh, I had a crush on a boy and then I did something stupid, you know? But also, I miss her. Tanya, when are we gonna hang out? It was very cute though. When are we gonna hang out? But also, this is about Cozy con Chile. Actually, what do you guys want me to call you? Do you want me to call you Cozy? Do you want me to call you Chile? Do you want me to dox you and call you by your real name? Just kidding. It's been a minute. It really has. It really has. Either is fine. Okay. I think Cozy is really cute. So let's call, Coz. Call you Coz. Still feel my body from the workout today. Ooh. Did you work out? Hope you're taking care. Also, if there's anyone from the raid, we were just talking about this earlier, but if there's anyone from the raid that's in the East Coast and you guys are affected by all this stuff going on, please take care of yourselves. Make sure that you're all staying at home safe. If you need to, go ahead and put some towels or some used clothes by your door and windowsill so that they can take in the smoke and that it doesn't get inside your house. And make sure that you're all taking care, staying safe. Yeah. How was everyone's day though? For anyone that's coming in, anyone that's from the raid, anyone that's from life, what are you guys up to? How was your Thursday? I didn't do anything too crazy. I did some errands and stuff. But yeah. I actually also I already did my 5-minute vocal warm-up because I had some auditions to do. So I don't know if you guys want to do it or not. If you guys would like to do the 5-minute vocal warm-up today, let me know. But otherwise, we can go ahead and skip it because I've already done it for the day. Lots of tissues today. Oh, Peanut. Is it COVID or is it just like seasonal flu? I think you said something about the pollen. I hope it's just pollen. Oh, also, I got one of my commissioned illustrations back. I was really happy to see it. Smoke was a lot better today. Oh, DC, I'm sorry to hear that you're affected by the smoke, but I'm happy to hear that it's getting better. Welcome in. But yeah, so I got an illustration back today from the fabulous Mutaro-chan sensei. It's really cool because this was the first one where I requested a different outfit from my usual outfit. And they designed this really cool darker themed outfit. I think it's so beautiful. Ooh, it's huge. Look at it. Isn't this so cool? I love it so much. This looks like a CG for like when you roll me in a gacha game, you know? Ensemble Stars, Idol Master Side M, Utapri, look out. Yeah, this is really awesome. Dark Magical Boy, exactly. Dark Magician Boy. But I'm so happy because I like seeing myself in other outfits. I said that this is the beginning of my Hannah Montana closet vacation. That I think it's gonna be really funny. But also please look forward because I requested some summer illustrations to come in soon. So hopefully we can get some Hot Boy Summer up in the house soon. That's gonna be a lot of fun. Looks like you've been supported by your fave. Yeah, I supported myself. Pretty. Caught a cold from somewhere. I'm going through the aftermath, so also very pretty. I see, thank you. Sloth Capybara, welcome into the stream. If there's any constellations here, let's give Sloth Capybara a warm welcome for being new here in the chat. Welcome in. Doing well, thanks. Turns out all the stuff I bought for COVID doubles for wildfire, so I'm A-okay. Yeah. If you have N95s or anything like that, make sure that you're taking care of yourself and that you are staying safe. Kieran for the Spider-Man 2, the tokusatsu outfit. Spider-Man... Huh? Oh, that's right! Yesterday! I can talk about this! Yesterday, I went on a little, not date, but I took myself out. I went to go see Spider-Verse yesterday, okay, so I have a story about this, but let me catch up on the messages really fast. Did a jog to a bus stop, got milk and other stuff, caught it back to my area and walked to the Chinese restaurant that was near my area, carried all the things back home for 45 minutes. Oh my God, Scythe. Well, I hope that you are home and that you are cozy, that you can sit back and relax, whether you have me or whether you have anything else on the side. Take care. But welcome in, welcome in. Spider-Man 2, the game. Oh no, that's already, I'm not in that, and I'm pretty sure that's already been recorded. I'm not the same person I was before. I watched the Spider-Verse, it's true. Sai, thank you so much for the care package. Everyone, let's go ahead and stand up. If you guys are new here, we like doing group stretches. So we're all gonna stand up from our seats. We're gonna go ahead and twist our bodies to the left. We're gonna twist our bodies to the right. We're gonna stretch our arms straight up to the sky. We're gonna go ahead and roll out our right shoulder. Roll out our left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently, let's roll out our neck. Take a deep breath in. And take a deep breath out. Go ahead and drink your water. And I see Ginger wants to do a group exercise. Ginger, what would you like for us to do? Would you like to do some jumping jacks, some squats? What would you like for us to do to get up on our seat and get the blood flowing? Jumping jacks? All right. We're gonna do 10 jumping jacks. Ready? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's really gonna help out because I was feeling pretty tired because it's pretty hot here right now. But yes. So I went to go see Spider-Verse yesterday. And what I wanted to do, Moira, hiya, hey. Phew, I'm pumped. Hope you're pumped. So I was kind of joking, kind of not, but basically every day for this past week, Kiro has been sending me in DMs like posts on Twitter that are like really hot artworks of Miguel from Spider-Verse, and I was like, fine, let me find out what this guy is all about. But also, I was like, oh, I don't want to go see Spider-Verse unless it's with you because you've been sending me all these messages about Miguel. So I'm not gonna go to the movies unless you come with me. And the thing is, Kiro and I are from different countries. I'm from the US and he's in Canada. So he's like, I can't do it. And I was like, well, I guess I'm not gonna go see Spider-Verse then. And then like, I kept on seeing Miguel in my DMs, in my timeline, everywhere. He's the Twitter it boy for the week. And I was like, oh, he's hot. So what I ended up doing was I ended up printing out a little photo card because I have a Polaroid printer of the illustration of me and Kiro. Oh, I have to get dinner started, Bob. Like, no problem. Thank you so much, Cozy. I appreciate the raid. I appreciate you. Make sure that you take care of yourself. Have a good one. So I ended up printing a photo card of the illustration of us, and I took it with me to the theaters so that it was as if he was with me, but I was also by myself. And honestly, it's not that I had an aversion of going to the movies by myself. I know that there's like some people that like feel this sort of stigma about that, but it's just more like I don't go to the movies, period. I don't really go that often, so I really just enjoyed it. I had a great time. You know, the movie was great. I love Spider-Verse 1, so it's not like I just watched it just for Miguel, but it was really nice. And to answer Site's question, Miguel is one of the characters, he's from Spider-Man 2099, but he's also one of the characters that's introduced in the Spider-Verse movie, and he's just really hot. He's like, you know, big and beefy, he's got a big chest, he's got a tight ass, so like obviously all the artists on Twitter are going crazy for him. That's so cute. Yeah. You know, Kira's my best friend, so it's only fitting. But inaudible noises. He's hot. I need to see that movie on my own too. Honestly, the other thing is I went to the theater and it was a local theater that's near me, and I went at 4:30. So I guess if you go before a certain time, the tickets are cheaper. My ticket to Spider-Verse was only $10. So that was the biggest reason why I went, was like, hell, if it's $10, fuck it, let's go. So it was really good. I enjoyed it. It was a really good movie. I don't want to talk about it though. Let's not talk about the story, just because it's still really fresh and I don't want to spoil anyone yet. You know, my kind of rule of thumb is like maybe wait a month or so until something's out before you're a little bit more liberal with talking about spoilers. But yeah, thought by myself twice. I should do it again sometime. Honestly, if the tickets are that cheap, like why not, you know? It's affordable. You're having a nice little day out. My other thing is just like, it's nice to like not have to like stay home, you know? It's something different, something interesting that you're doing. It's cute. Stop, I don't need to fall for another fictional man. Hey, I'm not the one that has to convince you. Just go on twitter.com and your algorithm's gonna give them to you. I'm waiting for it to come to streaming services. Seems like everything comes to streaming fast. Oh, for sure. Dude, Mario's already on DVD and Blu-ray. Wasn't Mario like last month? That's so like weird. Media is just moving so fast now, you know? Nice solitude, treat yourself time. Yeah, for sure. I think we should all like try to do more like buy yourself date, treat yourselves, you know? Because I'm a very like, I consider myself to be an ambivert, and I like going out with friends, but also I like just sometimes like having moments to myself, and taking it in and just, sometimes I just feel a little bit too overwhelmed to speak to a lot of people at once. So going to the movies by myself was nice. I enjoyed it. I've been avoiding Twitter like the plague. I saw it on my Android TV splash page. It was like March. That's crazy. That's crazy. I remember when the gap for movies was like half a year to a year for like home release. You've convinced me. I'll go see it this weekend. Yeah, have fun. Have a good time. Speaking of the weekend, I have some really crazy weekend plans. So tomorrow, as I mentioned, the OC stream is going to be pushed. But if you guys would like, and you guys don't know, next week now, next Friday, Kieran and I are going to get together and we're going to be doing an original character stream. So if you guys would like to share your OC with us and show them on stream, here's a Google form where you guys can put in information about the characters and some images, and we're going to put it in a nice little PowerPoint presentation so that we can all celebrate. Seeing the Mario movie was fun. I went a Shy Guy and my friend is Mario. Oh, that's so cute. I ended up going with my fake boyfriend, Chris. It was really nice. We went, because I was just like, I need to see you. I miss you. And it was honestly a really good movie. If you guys haven't seen the Mario movie, honestly, I thought it was pretty good. And I can't believe I'm saying this, but Crisp Rat was not bad as Mario. It was like fine. It wasn't distracting. Like, the movie was good. The movie was good. Luigi's my baby girl. Please watch the Mario movie if you haven't already. It was all pan and scan crops to fit the 4x3 TVs. It made me Shy Guy because I was short. Aw, but Shy Guys are really cute. They're silly little cute guys. Luigi on top. I'm gonna hold my words. I think it's better, it's safer if I hold my words. Gotta go make some dinner and have a wind down. I'll leave you a lurky. No problem. Thank you so much, Tan. Thank you so much to everyone from Cozy Stream and from your guys' community. I'm happy to see that you guys are all doing well. You know, Tanya's one of my dearest friends, and I'm happy to see that she's streaming and having fun doing it, and that the people that she streams with are all really kind and really sweet. Please keep taking care of each other. You guys are great. When I hear Shy Guy, I imagine is the SCP. What's SCP? What does SCP mean? Is that like a meme thing? Or like some sort of like YouTube series? Or am I opening a can of worms asking what that is? the lack of response says a lot. Secure, contain, protect. What does that mean? What's secure, contain, protect? It's an internet hive mind of creepy shit? Is that like I probably shouldn't open that can of worms? Long-running writing framework for horror prose. Oh, okay, so it's kind of like a prompt to like let people be creative and stuff, and then anyone can make their own version of SCP. Is that what it is? I think now that it reminds me, I think I've seen Millie do some streams like that, right? SCP-999, it's a setting and has community lore. Oh, maybe I'll watch her stream of that again, and maybe I can do that for Halloween season. That'd be pretty cool. Speaking of which, I gotta think of like all these different like stream ideas to do soon. I still haven't played SpongeBob yet. I kind of want to play SpongeBob with you guys. I was also thinking about, because I bought them. I bought Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, and I've never played those games. And I know that there's a lot of Sonic fans here, so maybe I should try that out sometime. Especially here, Sonic Adventure 2 is really popular. Basically, there's objects or beings with strange reality-bending properties or such. SCP is a foundation containing them, researching them to keep the rest of the world safe. Yeah, something like that. I remember seeing like that. So like people would make different profiles, right? For like their characters or themselves or whatever. And then it's like, then you have to like decide if you like you contain them or if you can let them be free or if you have to like surveillance them or whatever. Is that how it goes? You make your own SCP object and give it an unassigned number, come up with your own little story and have it voted on. Yeah, you go, okay. Oh, that'd be cool. Maybe we can, so we have the OC stream next week, but maybe if you guys want, we can do another SCP stream where you guys can submit your own characters again. Rather than introducing them, it's just kind of like an SCP thing and we can like vote on that. I'll look into see how that stream goes, but that sounds like something fun we can do for October. You know, something that doesn't require playing a horror game. Oh my god, my joints are so like tired, I'm old. That'd be awesome? Cool, yeah, that'd be a cool way to implement another OC stream. So I'll keep that in mind. But yeah, Spitfire, thank you so much for following and joining the constellations. Welcome in. Halloween OC stream, yeah, for sure. That'd be cool, It could be like an SCP Halloween ball, you know? That way you guys can have time to like dress up and draw your characters in cool little outfits or anything like that. I think that'd be really cute. Oh, Spitfire, can we please give Spitfire a warm welcome for being new here in the chat? Welcome in. Hello. Kieran old, he's evolving. I'm evolving to what? Boomer? The little pitter pats, the tippy tappies. All right, I think we are all warmed up. So, without any further ado, are we ready to head over to Great Ace Attorney? The beginning, or not the beginning, but the middle of the end. Hero gave me the perfect place to leave off on. So we're gonna go ahead and go into that point, and then we can go ahead and finish it off. Let's go ahead and... Ooh. Spitfire, thank you so much for the 10 corgi biddies. Thank you. Those are so cute. Tippity tapping, as April May would say. Yeah, thank you. I greatly appreciate it. Let's go ahead and go over to our game. Alrighty, here we are. The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. The Resolve of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Trial, Part 2. Fourth November, 9:30 a.m. The Old Bailey courtroom. And of course, major spoilers. Take care, be careful.
Before we begin today, I have a brief announcement. As with the closed trial 10 years ago, some astonishing facts have come to light in these proceedings. The revelation that the well-known Reaper is actually an organization illegally executing its own brand of justice. And that the discovery that a respected yard inspector was at its heart until he himself perished in an assassination plot. Well, I say to all members of the judiciary here present on this occasion, that we will stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth behind these disturbing findings. Counsels, you will undertake this trial with the resolve to pursue the truth to the bitter end.
Resolve. Yes. That's my intention.
My lord, if I may inquire.
The defendant may speak.
On what grounds is Kazuma Osugi permitted to continue in his role as a prosecutor? He has admitted to colluding with the victim in a plot to assassinate an innocent man. He shouldn't be enjoying the privilege of freedom, let alone be leading the prosecution. I submitted a written petition to Lord Strongheart, requesting that judgment of my transgressions be delayed by 1 day. You did what? In today's proceedings, I intend to expose everything. My whole life for the last 10 years has all been leading up to this 1 day.
Kazuma.
Whatever the outcome of this trial, I give my word that I will accept whatever punishment is deemed appropriate, however severe. And I suggest you prepare yourself for the same, Reaper.
Kazuma's bristling with hostility today. I get the distinct impression we're heading into very dangerous territory. Is that really even Kazuma-sama standing before us?
As an extreme exception to normal practices, I've granted this prosecutor's request. The defense finds this acceptable, I presume.
Yes, my lord! Prepare Kazuma's punishment. He has to kiss Ryunosuke 100 times, and then he has to kiss me 100 times.
In that case, in the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session again. We resume the closed hearings of Barrack Van Zeeks.
The defense is ready, my lord. Oh, Lux, hi, hey, it's been a while. Hope you're doing good. We're near the end of Grade Ace Attorney, so it's good to see you here.
The prosecution is more than ready.
Very well then. This preamble has taken long enough. Prosecutor Osugi, begin!
As you wish, my lord. The prosecution calls the first witness to the stand. Bring Seishiro Jigoku into the courtroom.
At last. We've reached the final battle. He's putting literally everything on the line now in order to get to the truth. Come on, Ryunosuke. It's time for that steely resolve. Because this is going to test it to the limit. Really excited to catch up to the final chapter. Ooh. Yeah, I'm happy to have you here. Oh, Lux, just so you know, I don't plan on finishing the game today. I'm planning on going to a certain point, and then we're gonna be finishing up the game next Sunday. So if you'd like to join us next Sunday, that will be the, for sure, final stream of this game. And then otherwise, we're gonna do all the catch-up stuff as well. like the wrap up and all that.
Witness, state your name and occupation for the court. So it was you who issued this, was it?
Your subpoena? I did what was necessary.
Well, look what the young man has become. I didn't think I'd see the day when you'd take that tone with me, I must say.
The witness will ensure his responses are pertinent to the questions asked.
My name is Seishiro Jigoku, a Supreme Court judge from the Empire of Japan.
16 years ago, this man came to London as a visiting student. 6 years later, he returned to Japan. As well as presiding over the Supreme Court, he is also currently Japan's Minister of Foreign Affairs.
I am of course fully aware of Mr. Jigoku and his preeminent roles. I invited him personally to the International Forensic Science Symposium as a representative of his country.
Where's my chapstick? Oh, 1 second. 1 second, my lips are chapped. My lips are chapped.
I hear he also played a key role in the conclusion of the Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation.
It was a great honor to be involved in the negotiations. I put my all into that treaty.
Judge Jigoku, I must ask.
Well, I never. Fancy the young murdering students turning up here of all places.
You acquitted me yourself, and now I'm a practicing defense lawyer.
Yes, I'm full of self-importance like your friend across the courtroom, I see.
You came here to London by invitation to the International Forensic Science Symposium. But then, without informing anyone of your plans, you took flight to France.
Took flight? I'd have to object to that turn of phrase.
Then explain yourself! What exactly were the circumstances?
Well, I was somewhat expecting this, and I'm sorry to say, I decline to comment.
What?
Leaving the country prematurely when I was invited guest may be questionable etiquette. But my decision is unrelated to this case. I can't be bound to testify.
Unrelated, you say?
I appreciate that a respected police inspector has been killed, for which I offer my condolences. However, being an alien, I'd obviously never met the man, nor do I know the first thing about him. As such, I am in no position to testify. It's as simple as that.
So you would run from all this?
I beg your pardon?
This case is more far-reaching than the murder of Inspector Gregson. Oh no, don't let him get the way. UFOs travel far. It has ties to another murder. A case that was tried in Japan almost a year ago now.
A year ago in Japan. The murder of Dr. John H. Wilson, you mean?
That's right! And you, Judge Jigoku, are at the heart of both cases! The defense has evidence to prove it!
Well, Ryunosuke, I see it from the look in your eyes. That you're resolved to carry this through to the very end, too. Let's see your evidence then.
Let me save my game first.
What proof do you have that Seishiro Jigoku is involved in this case?
Take that! This is a telegram detailing a communication sent between Britain and Japan approximately 1 year ago. The communication contained 4 names: K. Asogi, A. Shin, T. Gregson, and J. Wilson.
Hold it! You little... Where did you get that?
Yuzu, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Hiya, hey, hey. In Tokyo. From your office, Judge Jigoku. Hoi hoi.
What? How on earth did you? What's this all about? Why is my name on that list?
This list of 4 names follows a certain pattern. T. Gregson and J. Wilson are the names of victims. His name is Judge Hell? Yeah. Every name in Ace Attorney is a pun, girly. K. Asogi and A. Shin are the names of assassins.
No.
Hold on, I gotta get my screenshot finger ready. A year ago in Tokyo, Dr. John H. Wilson's life was taken in a Western-style restaurant in the capital. The culprit was found to be a visiting student who went by the name of Josiah Brett. But her real name was Asa Shin, a professional killer sent on a mission to kill from Great Britain. A. Shin and her victim, J. Wilson. And the murder that just took place here in London was the counterpart to that crime. An assassin sent from Japan, also a visiting student. Kazuma Asogi, whose victim was the British police inspector, Tobias Gregson. K. Asogi and T. Gregson. One assassin from each country to kill a target residing in the other.
What exactly is the defense suggesting?
JP Tiger, welcome in. If there's any consolations here, let's give JP a warm welcome for being new here in the chat. These 2 cases of murder, one that took place in Britain and the one in Japan. Thank you so much for following and joining the constellations. Welcome in. Were masterminded by a pair of individuals from each country as a form of assassin exchange. And the telegram that the defense has acquired is proof of this international contract to kill!
What?
The telegram was found in your office, Judge Jigoku. In other words, the mastermind in Japan was you!
Judge Jigoku, what is this all about?
And you, Kazuma, you lied. During yesterday's proceedings, you acknowledged that you accepted the assassination mission. But the mark wasn't Judge Jigoku at all. It was T. Gregson, Detective Inspector of Scotland Yard. As shown by the name on the killing contract!
Very impressive, Ryunosuke. But actually, I didn't lie. The name of the target I was ordered to kill never passed my lips yesterday. The idea that Seishiro Jigoku was the mark came entirely from you!
You deliberately avoided saying a name?
The defense claims that these 4 names indicate some sort of international assassin exchange. I'm sure I speak for all present when I say that the very idea seems utterly absurd. Well, Mr. Jigoku, what do you have to say for yourself?
His silence only goes to prove his guilt! There's another very important point that this new development brings to light. Yeah, thank you guys for anyone that's coming in. If you guys can just explain, because like, you know, it's a lot to explain. If you guys just can explain that we're playing Great Ace Attorney. It is a visual novel, like attorney, semi-lawyer simulation kind of game. It's a long narrative. I would greatly appreciate it. But yes, we are near the end of the game, so it is huge spoilers. So feel free to not be here if you guys are even remotely interested in playing. And Queer Cryptid, please go ahead and take care of your dog. The stream will be here, the VOD will be here. We'll be ready for you whenever you're back. But go prioritize taking care of your dog. I hope everything's okay. There's now a distinct possibility that the scene of Inspector Gregson's actual murder was in the witness's cabin aboard the SS Grouse. Judge Jigoku, you have to testify now. To refuse would put you in contempt of court.
There's no need for quite such a vicious stare, young man. Very well then. As a parting gift to you all, I'll tell you everything I know.
It seems this Japanese gentleman has information that the court must hear. About the alleged assassin exchange and the events of the night on 31st October. Present your formal testimony now.
As you wish, my lord.
The assassin exchange.
It's true that Kazuma Asogi was assigned the assassination mission 1 year ago now. The target was Inspector T. Gregson. That was a condition of the British study tour. However, in the end, something happened that meant the young man was unable to carry out his mission. On the evening in question, a member of the crew was on duty outside my cabin at all times. If there'd been a shot fired, the crewmen would have heard it, so clearly I can't be involved.
Lulu, thank you so much for following and joining the Constellations. Welcome in. So you admit it then, that this communication suggests there really was an assassin exchange arrangement between Britain and Japan.
A political endeavor at the highest levels. Not something I can discuss here.
Can we please give a warm welcome to Lulu for being new here in the chat? Welcome in. To use such a worthy practice as foreign study to coerce somebody to commit murder. It's the most appalling thing I've ever heard.
Appalling? Well, it's easy to judge.
Pardon?
Asogi had a reason for taking his sword to that British inspector, you know.
What?
Which is why he accepted the mission in the first place. Isn't that right, Counsel?
Kazuma-sama? I'm doing good, welcome in. Judge Jikoku, if you are the mastermind behind this operation in Japan, then tell the court the identity of your counterpart in Britain!
I'm not obliged to divulge that information. As I said yesterday, I've killed nobody. I freely admit that I accepted the mission, but on the night the plan was to be executed, I backed out. In short, This assassin exchange that the defense has identified is unrelated to the events of this case. The crucial point is this. Your police inspector can't have perished aboard that steamship in Dunkirk. Because if he had been shot in that cabin, it's inconceivable that a member of the crew wouldn't have heard it.
That's right. Gregson was killed after returning to London, in the room on Fresno Street. And the perpetrator of the crime was the Reaper, Beric Van Zeeks. The prosecution's accusation remains unchanged.
To think that a seemingly innocent foreign exchange program was a facade for such Machiavellian dealings. Clearly it's a plot only a government minister and high-ranking judge, such as the witness, could hope to execute.
Well, I seem to recall that it was someone on the British side who controlled everything.
Be that as it may, it is not the place of this court to pursue this villainous assassin exchange plot. We are concerned only with the tangible events pertaining to the murder of Inspector Gregson. Is the defense clear on that point, counsel?
Yes, my lord. I'll keep it in mind as I cross-examine the witness. Give me a second. Let me take a minute to give myself a nice stretch. My back is kind of like reeling. Hold it! A year ago, when Kazuma was still in Japan then.
Correct. It was at the examination center for applicants for the study tour that I approached him.
I'll never forget it. I remember exactly what you said. You just came out and asked me forthright if I'd consider traveling to Britain on an assassination mission. Surely not! I thought it was a joke at first, of course, but then it was made clear to me that if I didn't accept, I wouldn't be considered for the study tour. So, you agreed to it? Just for that? I mean, I know how much you wanted to study in England, but assassination? Imagine taking a test to see if you're a good lawyer and the literal Minister of Justice says, "Hey, do you want to commit a crime?" Evening, I see you're deep in the case now. Yes, welcome in, Goggle Candy. We're going up until a certain point today, and then we're going to be finishing the whole game on next Sunday. But welcome in. Hope you're doing good.
The Empire of Japan had accepted a proposal from the British Empire at the time. An agreement to send a student from each country to the others to deepen cultural understanding and friendship. But behind the scenes, chosen students were to be given assassination missions. I had no choice but to accept the proposal that originated from my British counterpart.
Gee, I wonder who it is. I wonder who the British counterpart could be. Why? Why didn't you expose the plot there and then?
Britain acknowledges there's no part in these alleged misbegotten dealings. I advise you not to make spurious allegations. Foreign Minister Jigoku.
As a witness, I'm bound to tell the truth, my lord. Anyway, I picked Osogi and explained the details of the plan to him.
Why, Kazuma? Why did you pick him as the assassin?
He was the most capable of all the applicants, and in addition, I knew his desire to travel to Britain was very strong.
Yeah, his nose is so kissable. I want to kiss it so bad, but this is the second to last time we can kiss it.
In fact, it was almost more than a desire. It was his whole purpose in life.
Yes, as his boyfriend, I can certainly attest to that. 24-hour nose-kissing stream. Case paused. You're funny, Ginger. As much as I would love to. The entire thing is kind of ridiculous. I'm pretty sure if you're opposition, they said that he requested if his sentence can be postponed by 1 day so that they can complete this case. The way he threw himself into his studies, the way he pursued becoming qualified as a lawyer. It was all ultimately for that one single goal of being accepted on a study tour to Britain. And of course, we know the reason behind it. He was determined to find out for himself the truth about his father, Genshin Impact Asogi.
There's nothing I wouldn't have done to get here. Be that agreeing to assume the role of an assassin, or betraying people's trust.
Girl, you could have just got a boat ticket! You could have just peaced out! You're an adult, you're literally like 24! What, he's 24, right? Yeah!
Well, you certainly did a fine job of betraying mine, Asogi.
But why was Inspector Gregson the target?
I have no idea. Those were the orders from Britain. I was in no position to question.
You have no idea? Really? I find that hard to believe.
Oh, do you?
Judge Jigoku was once a visiting student here in Britain himself, of course. Perhaps he has some connection with Inspector Gregson from that time.
The defense really ought to catch up.
With what?
With the fact that the assassin exchange has absolutely nothing to do with the case under scrutiny here. Yes, I've already admitted to recruiting Asogi.
I presume you're referring to the incident that occurred during Kazuma's passage to Britain in January? The awful tragedy that took place on the steamship.
Word arrived at the ministry some 2 weeks after the ship's departure from our shores. The visiting student had been killed, but his body had somehow gone missing in Hong Kong. The news was wired to me from a detective I'd placed on the ship to accompany the assassin.
Obviously, Kazuma didn't actually die at all. But he did lose his memory, including all details about his special mission. It's crazy how casually Jigoku is admitting to the assassination exchange. We had only to present one piece of evidence to get him to admit. I know, right? Well, I mean, to be fair, like, you can't, like, it's not like there's... It's not like it's gray, like, it's very much black and white. Like, it says his name, right? Well, I mean, no, it says Hosonaga, but it says... I don't know. He could have just reacted, like, not crazily to it, and then he could have gotten away with being like,
well, I've never seen that document at all.
Did you not consider dispatching another assassin at that point?
That wasn't possible, simply because that black-clad young student over there had already put himself forward as Asogi's replacement. and there was no way to stop him from reaching Britain.
Hi, how are you, Kieran? I'm good. Welcome in, Hobie. Hope you're doing well.
My hands were completely tied.
So Mr. Sholmes' strategy worked perfectly. He predicted everything that would happen.
Months later, my memory returned. But I'd never intended to go through with the assassination mission anyway.
You're doing these voices? Yeah, it's on me. Thank you so much for stopping in.
So, you were playing me right from the outset, were you? Is that it? I'd sooner be guilty of that crime than taking someone else's life. I was prepared to do whatever I had to in order to get myself here to Britain.
This line of questioning has gone on long enough. All the court should be concerned about in the testimony given by this witness are details relating to his relationship with Inspector Gregson and the victim's murder.
In that case, as I've already made perfectly clear, I had no connection to the man or his death.
And you have some means of substantiating this plea?
My brain is still waking up after a nap, and I thought for a hot sec, wow, Kieran sounds exactly like the voice acting in the game when he's doing an impression. I mean, there's not that much voice acting in the game. But yeah, welcome in. Oh, and Hobie, he's so good at voice acting. You're so kind. Thank you. Hold it! Outside your cabin in the first class area of the SS Grouse, you mean?
Yes, that's right. Not least because there was a murder of a student passenger earlier in the year, I imagine. The liner operators have taken on to posting a crewman.
Oop! Hide! Oyim, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, gamers. Sorry, we're playing Great Ace Attorney, and it's like super spoilery because we're at the end, so I want to make sure that you guys don't see any of that. But welcome in, raiders. It's nice to meet you guys. Hiya, hey, if you guys are new here. My name is Kieran. I'm a magical idol VTuber, as well as a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. If you guys like Fire Emblem, I provide the English voices for Sane and Rickard in Fire Emblem Heroes. If you guys like Genshin, I play Kazuha's great-grandfather, Kaedehara Yoshinori. And if you guys like Yaoi or Boys Love, I play Koichi Mizuki and the Titan's Bride. Welcome in. Hello, I saw Ace Attorney and I got so excited. Yeah, we're playing Great Ace Attorney. I hope you would like to enjoy, but it is the end of game 2, so it's really spoilery. If you guys want to experience it for yourself, I completely understand if you need to bounce. No problem whatsoever. But first, before you go, let's go ahead and shout you out and see what you were up to. Oh, Yim. Is it Yim? Welcome in, Oh Yim, and welcome in, China Blue. Yeah, no problem. Take care.
Is it one?
They're playing... Oh, Cyberpunk.
Oh! I'm so silly for that.
I like the style of your VTuber. It's like the... What is it? Like the Ike from South Park? But yeah, welcome in, gamers. If you guys need to head out before you go, please make sure that you give yourselves a nice stretch, drink some water, and of course, if you need to take your medications, don't forget that because that's extremely important. But otherwise, it's a pleasure to have you guys sit back, relax, and let's go ahead and continue on with the game. In 5? Oh, never mind. Hold on. Nick, thank you for the care package. Alrighty, everyone, let's go ahead and stand up from our seats. We're gonna give ourselves a nice little group stretch. So let's go ahead and twist our bodies to the left. Twist our bodies to the right. We're gonna stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Roll out our right shoulder. Roll out our left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently roll out our neck. Take a deep breath in. And take a deep breath out. Go ahead and drink some water. Nick, thank you so much for the care package. Alrighty, guys. We're gonna go back to Ace Attorney, so you need to head out. We're gonna go back in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The liner operators have taken to posting a crewman outside every first-class cabin door.
I can confirm the presence of the crewman guard myself. What do you mean? Kieran, welcome in! Hello, 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 hope you're doing good. Bestie.
Because I accompanied Inspector Gregson to Dunkirk that night. I witnessed it with my own eyes. There was a well-built, big, beefy, muscular, tight-chested, a crewman standing guard directly in front of the door to the witness's cabin. At that particular time, of course, I'd gone to the ship's dining room for dinner. The inspector and I asked the crewman to allow us into the cabin while we waited for Judge Jigoku's return.
I suppose Inspector Gregson was there in his capacity as the Reaper. He was intending to take the witness's life.
Exactly. As I've said numerous times now, I had no intention of killing anyone.
So the crewman let 2 potential assassins into the cabin he was supposed to be guarding? Not the most convincing of centuries, really.
In truth, those were my thoughts too.
I need that pose!
But anyway, I stayed to talk with Inspector Gregson for a short while. And then I left him there and made my way off the ship alone.
Hold on. Idiot boy. Even more idiot boyfriend. Also, hold on. They're literally gripping. They're gripping for mercy. They're about to snap off. They're begging to be freed. I'm back. Gave my dog some meds. Hopefully she doesn't fight it. Old lady gave me the biggest scare of my life. Oh, hopefully everything's okay, Queer Cryptid. If you need to take care of your dog, please, by no means, go do what you need to do. The stream will be here, the VOD will be up, don't worry about it.
And then I left him there and made my way off the ship alone.
Was the guard still at the door when you went? Kazuma's prosecutor outfit as tight as a Gundam pilot's. Those buttons are gripping. You know, I would have never said anything unless Kiro pointed it out, but now I'm obsessed with his tight shirt.
Yes, he glared at me as I walked past. You see? That proves it.
Hold it! The crewman who was standing directly outside your cabin door, you mean?
That's right. A muscular man with a permanent grim expression on his face. He didn't once move from that spot. To be honest, I thought he was a miserable fellow. But as it happens, he is a vital witness now. There's no doubt that Gregson was killed by a gunshot. And it's inconceivable that a crewman standing just outside the cabin door wouldn't have heard that.
But wait! What about the ship's enormous steam engines? The noise of them could have drowned out the sound of the gun being fired.
Sadly, young judicial assistant, that won't wash.
Oh!
You will recall that my cabin was in the first-class area of the ship, which also, of course, is the quietest. Don't imagine for a moment that it's anything like steerage where the judicial assistants go.
I didn't mean... But a hole like that was made by a bullet that was found in your cabin, Judge Jigoku! That's compelling evidence that a gun was fired in there!
What's that? A bullet hole? Oh, yes. You're talking about what the detective uncovered in the wall yesterday, I presume. That was obviously a rotten panel eaten out by woodworm. No doubt he found an actual bullet.
I was gonna try making a glory hole joke. I think I'll hold myself. That's the hole in this argument.
Sadly, I was unable to arrange for the crewman to be brought back to Britain with me. But obviously, if a gun had been fired in my cabin or the night in question as the defense implies, I would have been arrested on the spot and would never have made it to Britain in the first place.
Very true. The witness's logic is sound, since no gunshot was heard from the witness's cabin on the night in question. We must assume that the witness is telling the truth.
I'm glad you've seen sense, my lord.
I know Kazuma's already admitted to taking on this incredible assassination plot, but even so, hearing it confirmed by somebody else is still a real shock. It's unforgivable! Using Kazuma-sama's feelings to manipulate him into agreeing to such a despicable plan. But I think Kazuma manipulated Judge Jigoku too. He completely double-crossed him. Oh dear. It's hard not to see that as a stroke of brilliance on Kazuma-sama's part. One way or another, though, Gregson ended up dead. I really think that the murder must have happened aboard that steamship. So you mean... Judge Jigoku must be lying. I know I shouldn't let my emotions cloud my judgment. But you must destroy him, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, she told me to gaslight gatekeep girl boss him? You got it, girly. She's my best friend. Let's see what we got here. First, let's save our game. Blah, 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 targeted, blah, blah, blah. Man, something happened. The man was on a precarious mission. Giving question, member of the crew was on side, blah, blah, blah. Shots fired, crewman would have heard it. Surely, well, let's see. What evidence do we have? Evacuation drill itinerary. Oh, wait! Main deck at 10 p.m. to review evacuation procedures. So maybe it's this? At all times, and then we present this. Take the objection! Yes, as the court has heard, there was a crewman posted outside Judge Jigoku's cabin. However, we can be sure that contrary to the witness's claim, the guard wasn't there at all times. What? I have here a notice of a particular event that was scheduled to take place aboard the steamship on the 31st.
What? Where did you get that?
It's evidence gathered by Mr. Herlock Sholmes. God, I got it on the first try! I'm doing really good, guys. You were acquainted yesterday, if you remember.
Herlock Sholmes again?
According to this itinerary, after leaving the port of Dunkirk at exactly 10 p.m. and for a period of 20 minutes, all crewmen of the SS Grouse were to gather on deck for an evacuation drill. I'm so happy I get Transformers ads. What kind of ads do you guys get when you come into the stream? I don't think it's like targeted towards me, so if I had it my way, you guys would be getting hot guys as your ads all the time.
All crewmen were away from their posts?
And during that 20-minute interval, of course, any gunshots emanating from your cabin would have been heard by no one. I got hot robots, I'm not complaining. It's only an uphill battle for me. Oh, man. In summary, Judge Jigoku, you had ample opportunity to commit the crime! Ugh!
Objection! A 20-minute window of opportunity. That's an excellent find, Ryunosuke. But it amounts to nothing!
Why?
Because the witness clearly stated in his testimony that no incident occurred in his cabin. Unless you have some decisive evidence that can show his testimony to be false. Your accusation is nothing more than conjecture.
Hot guys on ads would narrow it down to Old Spice ads. That's not true. I've gotten, on my Instagram, I get ads for like gacha games with hot guys. I don't know the names of them because they're all kind of just like mediocre gacha games, but like, you know, they'll either be like shirtless or they'll have like tight shirts or you can see their abs. So it's like, yeah, my FBI agent's working really hard. Oh, wrong. Hold on. Yeah.
Very true. Well, counsel?
Inspector Gregson was killed in Judge Jigoku's cabin that night. I'm certain of it. That's not true. I feel like Ryunosuke's objection is like more cute. It's like, objection. And then Kazuma's objection now is like, objection. It's a little bit more aggressive, but like it's not like, objection! If you block enough companies on Twitter, you get really funny promoted tweets. Oh gosh. Because the defense has the evidence to prove it.
You will present the evidence for the defense at once, counsel. What proof do you have that the victim's life was taken in Jigoku's cabin on 31st October?
What if I just pulled out the wig? What does Apollo's objection sound like? Hold on. Apollo, justice, objection. Objection! Did I get it? He does have a really good objection though. The one in the DS game, right? Not, I haven't heard, wait, what is Apollo, justice, Dual Destinies, objection. Where's Apollo? Higiri! Matta! Kirae! Soko da! I like Apollo's DS voice. Let me hear his 3DS voice. Oh, okay, yeah. No, yeah. I know who his voice actor is in 3DS. I'm so happy you have Dino Nuggies. Hell yeah. Want to share some with me? Man, that DS though. Objection! That's so good. That's so good. He's like, he put his whole policy into it. Evidence, victim's life taken in Jigoku's cabin, blah, blah, blah. Oh my god, what do I have? Wait, what do I have? Oh, that's from Mikotoba. Do I have to observe anything? No. It's... Oh, it is this! Take that! Take that! Judge Jigoku! This was found in your cabin yesterday!
What is that? The crown of a pocket watch?
A pocket watch?
And if you will observe, the victim's pocket watch, which we know he treasured, is missing precisely that part.
It can't be!
Moreover, this crown is a perfect fit on the spindle protruding from the victim's watch. Now, the fact that this was retrieved from Judge Jigoku's cabin tells us that the victim's watch almost certainly broke there. In other words, the victim was killed on the 31st during the 20-minute evacuation drill. In the cabin occupied by you, Judge Jigoku!
Well, you're razor sharp, aren't you, you young murderer?
No, he's not gonna go crazy on us, is he? No!
Objection! Expertly maneuvered, Ryunosuke. And your argument sounds entirely plausible. At first. But rather like this pocket watch, it's full of cracks.
What?
And I believe Judge Jigoku feels the same way. I was wrong to acquit you earlier in the year.
Sorry?
If I'd known that it would result in anyone having to listen to this drivel, I would have declared you guilty just to spare the world your ridiculous bombast.
I think it's clear that the witness will have to give further testimony.
When you hear what actually happened in my cabin that night, you'll notice the pitfall into which you've stumbled.
Prior to your renewed testimony, I would like to clarify one point. The fact that this part of the victim's watch was discovered in your cabin means that you acknowledge she was there, I presume.
Yes, I do.
Still kind of bugs me that when we zoom out, the defense counsel looks like they're pointing at the prosecution when they object. I'm glad I fixed that in Ace Attorney 6.
Very well then. You may proceed to give your formal testimony. But what exactly happened in your cabin aboard the ship on the evening of the 31st October?
Of course, as a man of the law, I have no intention of obstructing justice.
The events in the cabin.
I had a guest waiting for me when I returned to my cabin after finishing my evening meal in the dining room. When I walked through the door, a mustachioed Englishman was there, foolishly waving a gun at me. I soon took care of him with an ippon seo throw, though I couldn't wait to run away after that. I imagine his watch was broken when I threw him over my shoulder. It has nothing to do with his murder. The inspector was clearly killed having returned to Britain because his body was found in London.
I can't trust anyone. You can't trust anyone in this game!
Ippon soe?
A common jujutsu martial arts technique in my country. I was careful not to use too much force, but the man obviously landed too heavily for his watch to take.
So, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I imagine you can see the flaw in your logic now, can't you? What? The fact that the pocket watch was broken in the witness's cabin in no way proves that the victim's murder took place there!
I have no doubt that the inspector intended to kill me, but he didn't manage to pull the trigger.
Yes, because he was merely the tactician, not the Reaper's hand of death.
Well, the testimony appears to make perfect sense as far as I can tell.
Let me express my deep gratitude for your understanding, my lord.
But if this testimony holds, Judge Jigoku will be deemed to have had no involvement in the case.
Well, counsel, I see no reason for wasting precious court's time here on a cross-examination.
Sorry, my lord. The defense has a right to cross-examine, and I don't intend to squander that.
You're an embarrassment to your countrymen, not knowing when you're beaten.
In that case, proceed, Mr. Naruhodo.
The events in the cabin. Hold it! Because the so-called guard posted at your cabin door had just let your killer pass, you mean?
Apparently, Gregson told the crewman he was a police inspector, which was the truth, of course.
He wouldn't have had his identification with him, though.
He had his trench-coated mustache, not to mention the bag of chips. I imagine the crewman was convinced.
But the man accompanying him would have had two swords slung around his waist.
You mean me?
Who else?
Yes, that's true. You would have hoped the sight of a few swords would have set off alarm bells on the guard's head.
I love saying naruhodo. It's a very satisfying word to say. Yeah. Naruhodo, naruhodo, naruhodo. Naruhodo. I understand, I see.
The point is, I left the cabin door before its occupant returned and I immediately disembarked the ship. Certainly, all I can tell you is the only inspector was waiting for me when I arrived back at my cabin.
And you entered without any inkling of suspicion.
That's right. None whatsoever.
Obviously, you're talking about Inspector Gregson.
Yes, though at the time, I didn't know the man's name. And there was no time for introductions. I value my life over manners.
By which you mean that the inspector was there to assassinate you, I suppose?
That was certainly the impression given by the gun pointing in my direction. But I've never seen the muzzle of a revolver shake about so much in all my life. Anyone would think the man had never shot somebody before.
Believe it or not, most of us haven't.
Anyway, there was no time to call for the help of the crewmen at the door, so I dealt with the man myself.
They sent a man who lived solely on fish and chips on this mountain of a man. I know, right?
Hold it!
Even though the man had a gun? That was a very brave move, wasn't it?
My ippon seoi is far faster than a bullet, I can assure you.
But surely all that commotion caused the crewman to come in, didn't it?
Yes, of course. He burst in immediately without knocking. The inspector hurled himself at the stocky fellow and just managed to slip past him to make his escape.
The outstanding guard does it again.
Luckily, there aren't many situations I can't get out of using a quick ippon seoi throw.
You know what? This man is beefy, though.
Hold it!
This man's probably a bear. The crown snapped off and the glass covering the face of the watch was cracked.
Preferable to the man's head being pulled off or his spine cracking, wouldn't you say?
Not that the man was spared for long. A bullet to the chest soon saw to that. But the point is, the broken pocket watch doesn't prove that a murder took place.
Absolutely not! All the watch proves is the power of my jujutsu throw.
Whatever you say, it doesn't quite ring true that no shot was fired in that cabin. Because there was an obvious bullet hole in the wall.
What are you talking about? That's what the star of your lowbrow detective stories told you, is it? Well, I don't care for such fiction. Haven't you worked it out yet, you little stripling?
Why is he saying mean words to me now? What did I do to him?
No murder took place in my cabin.
Because we're accusing him of yeah, but he doesn't have to call me all those names. I mean, you know. It's like you're gonna make yourself look even more suspicious by throwing out all these insults, you know? Welcome in, Faiza Danielle. I hope you're doing good today. Welcome in. It's so that you forget that you liked him earlier in the game. I know, but the villainification. Why? But there's no evidence that proves the victim ever returned to London alive!
Just take a moment to think that idea of yours through now, stripling.
What?
If the inspector was killed on the steamship in France, how on earth could he have gotten back to Britain? When people die, they are killed. Their bodies remain at the same spot. It's a devil of a thing.
Well, then, obviously the culprit must have moved the body!
How exactly? Carrying a corpse off a ship in your arms would raise a few eyebrows at least, don't you think?
Well, yes, that's true, but...
All passenger luggage is inspected when it is unloaded from arriving vessels.
Just because you're correct doesn't mean you're right. Welcome in, Bonnie. Hope you're doing good today.
And I would like to think that the border police would query the corpse of an English gentleman as hand luggage.
If the murder had taken place aboard the ship, you would imagine the body would have been disposed of at sea. There would be no sense in risking being caught by attempting to transport the body back to Britain.
People die when they are killed. Ugh. Let's kill the idea, then. Welcome in, Water Moons. Hope you're doing good. Hello to you. But perhaps not. Miss Susato? We've heard that the first-class passengers were under constant scrutiny by the crewmen posted to guard them. Which would mean that the culprit had no opportunity to dispose the body in the sea. Yes, that's true! So transporting the body to Britain may have been the only viable alternative.
Dear me, you really are new to this, aren't you? I thought I'd been perfectly clear, but it seems I'm going to have to explain it in words you can understand. I think I ought to alter my testimony, with your consent, of course, my lord.
I have no objection. State your amended testimony now.
There's an idea.
Think about it, stripling. All passengers and crew disembarked at the same time and passed through the same checks at the border. The symposium guests were then driven straight to the hotel in carriages organized by the ministry.
And we met you as soon as you arrived at the hotel.
So you did. Well then, remind me, did I have a corpse over my shoulder at the time?
What? No!
So we're in agreement then. I couldn't possibly have brought the inspector's body back to Britain. Unless, of course, they developed some clever device these days to instantly move things from A to B. It's not like it's been mentioned in a previous case.
Funny you should say that. Professor Hairbrain's invention didn't actually work, if you remember, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, of course.
The defense has become unusually quiet, I noticed.
Yes, because there's really nothing more to say.
So that's his story. Well, I suppose if you think about it, whenever you drop a teacup in the office and it breaks, we don't say, Mr. Naruhodo must have murdered there, do we? Is that a veiled threat about what might happen to me if I break another one? And the fact is that Inspector Gregson's body was found in the little room on Fresno Street. If he really was killed in Judge Chikoku's cabin, the body would have to be moved somehow, obviously. Is your front hair long? Yeah, that's the point. It's the shading. Transporting a dead body over a country border. That would be impossible for a majority of the people. Oh, baby at AX? Congratulations. Have fun. So there must have been some special circumstances that made it possible for the culprit then. That could be a vital realization, I think, Mr. Naruhodo. Hey, hold on, what would this be? Is it the passport? Is it the passport? I don't get why we have all this evidence from the last case, but I guess it's because it's supposed to be one thing, one day. Holy crap, all these big card people driving. We get it, you have a car, holy crap. It's so aggressively strong. Oh my god. Bro, get out of my street. Welcome in, Tough Tony. Hi, hey to you. Hope you're doing good. Ugh, I can smell the oil, like, from here, too. It's so disgusting. This is what we call in my house a small dick car. That's true. Hi, Kieran. Hope you're doing well, too. I'm also doing good and chilling myself. Welcome in, welcome in. Can you guys hear that car, like, really clearly? Because, like, holy shit, that really was a small dick car. God, some people, yeah, I heard it. Oh my god. How, can you guys hear like every single car that passes by, or is it only when it gets really aggressive like that car? Sounded like a motorcycle, probably. I can probably put my window down now too. Just that one? Okay. Interesting. Only the really loud ones? That one was pretty bad. Yeah, okay. Well, no, because the front is fine. It would need to have been closed. It would have been closed if it was in his pocket. Could have transported the victim's corpse back to Britain. Is it the passport? Okay, I'm gonna try the watch first here, and then I'll try the passport if it doesn't work out. I'm kind of blanking out right now.
Objection.
Okay, it's not this.
Objection.
Huh. Well, because you had to amend this one, right? So... I don't think it's Karuma. Is there anything else we can do from this? No. Commemorative photograph, inspectors. Oh, wait. Wait, isn't this? Is this?
Objection.
Oh my god, I got it! There's no possible way you could have moved Inspector Gregson's body, you say? I would say the opposite is true.
And what's that supposed to mean?
Aw, thank you guys. I feel so vindicated when you guys cheer me on when I get it right, on my own. Far from being impossible for you to do. The transporting of Inspector Gregson's body back to Britain is something only you can do!
What are you talking about, Ryunosuke?
As well as being a judge, Mr. Jigoku's also Japan's Minister of Foreign Affairs! Which means he's exempt from having his luggage searched when he enters the country. We learned that when we first met you upon your arrival in London.
Well, all these passport checks and luggage searches at the border took rather a lot of time. I must say I'm very envious of your ministerial status. You didn't have to go through any of that, did you? Oh, I knew you were jealous.
I presume you recall this, Judge Jigoku? It's a photograph we took in the foyer of the hotel to mark the occasion. As the court will note, you have with you your large travel trunk. Large enough, in fact, to have a corpse inside! Mr. Naruhodo, surely you're not suggesting... I'm afraid I am. Yes. This reveal is actually quite gruesome. Imagine the dead body of a friend being hidden near you and not even knowing. 3 days ago, when we were chatting innocently with the new arrivals from Japan in the hotel. The body of Inspector Gregson was just meters away from us inside Judge Jigoku's trunk! Ugh.
Order! Order! Order in the court! I'm skeptical, counsel, that a grown man's body could fit inside even the largest travel trunk.
Ayu, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing good. Welcome back. It's good to see someone come back again so soon. It could. Because I happen to know that the witness himself, a man of considerable big, beefy Bara size, fits inside his trunk. And verifying that would be extremely simple, wouldn't it, Judge Jigoku? But inside his trunk? How horrifying! And after we'd spoken with you at the Great Waterloo Hotel, you had the opportunity to visit the apparent scene on Fresno Street. Taking your trunk with you in a cab to deposit the inspector's body!
I don't have to listen to this nonsense.
Dr. Gori, the coroner who examined the body, has confirmed the possibility. She's acknowledged that there are signs that steps may have been taken to disguise the true time of death. The onset of the body's decomposition could have been delayed by storing it in a refrigerator.
Counsel, as I remember explaining yesterday, refrigerators of the requisite size are few and far between.
Yes, I'm sure they are. But one place they're certainly found on is on large ocean liners. Such ships are equipped with electrically refrigerated cold rooms to keep food fresh on their long sea voyages. And the SS Grouse is no exception. Professor Mikotoba told me about it only yesterday. Well, Judge Jigoku? However much you prolong this debate, you can't eliminate the truth. All the evidence points to you being the killer!
Well, this is all very heartening. I can see that it was a wise move letting Asogi and you embark on this study tour. What are you talking about now? Logical reasoning, of course. All court proceedings will be built on logical reasoning in the new century. And I can see that you've both laid firm foundations for that already.
Judge Jigoku, please! Stop diverting attention from the issue at hand! The defense has made an accusation against you. How do you respond?
Respond? There's really no need for me to respond, is there?
Why ever not? All courts will be based on the logical reasoning in the 21st century. Jigoku, Phoenix Wright has some news for you. You're such an embarrassment. It was wise to have you come here to learn.
Because before you can even begin to answer the question of when the victim was killed, you must first establish one key fact. Where was the victim killed? It's quite logical.
The actual scene of the crime.
The prosecution's stance is unaltered. The killing took place on Fresno Street when the gunshot was heard. As the accused, Barrett Van Zeeks shot the victim at point-blank range.
since no tangible evidence exists to disprove the prosecution's claim at this time. The defense's deductions amount to little more than an elaborate fairy tale.
I am afraid that's how the logical reasoning the British are known for really works, young stripling.
The victim was shot in that little room on Fresno Street and died instantly. I'm afraid it's the prosecution's claim. That's the only fairy tale here.
How can you say that?
Quite simply, because that claim directly contradicts a certain piece of evidence in our possession.
Very tantalizing, counsel. I think you had better explain yourself to the court, don't you?
The prosecution claims that Inspector Gregson died instantly when he was shot at the scene on Fresno Street. But this evidence clearly contradicts that claim. It's kind of difficult to guess the answer. I'll try a little bit. I'll try a little bit first. Hold on, let me put my thinking cap on. I believe in big brain, Kieran. Thank you, thank you. I swear to God, if it was the wig, that'd be so freaking funny. Man, if it was the wig, I swear to God. Ugh, my drift is coming back. Indeterminate evidence suggests measures may have been taken to disguise the time of death. Yeah, and it's a Pro controller. Why is my Pro controller drifting, you know? It's kinda crazy. Shot in the chest at close range and from the front, resulting in instant death. Scorch marks at the point of entry. Bullet exited the body from behind. Caliber of the gun used matches the standard issue firearms for a member of the judiciary. Is it the autopsy? Hold on, let me look at the history really fast. Little room in Fresno Street died instantly. Afraid prosecution's claim is the only fairy tale here. Claim contradicts a certain piece of evidence in our possession. It wouldn't be the notice board, right? Because my thinking is, if it's the notice board and then there's this here, then he would have, if he died quote unquote instantly, then he wouldn't have time to put the fingerprints. Oh, what's this? Mr. Naruto, look! Oh yes, it's a smudge of some kind. In fact, it looks just like a handprint. And the color, it's blood, isn't it? Oh dear, how disturbing. I can't remember, did we clarify if this was either Gregson or one of the guys that came in? One of the like people trying to like pawn off his stuff? Those are witnesses? Thank you. Okay, cool. Thank you for clarifying that. His body appears to be tightly curled up as a red-haired piece on his chest. Started ticking again. Oh my god! Subsequently recovered by Gina. Have you seen this huge gash across the side of the trunk here? It's gone right through the leather and into the metal behind. Gosh, for a metal chest like this to have been so badly damaged, whatever made the gash must have been stuck to the side of the trunk with a considerable force. Wonder how it happened. Yeah, let me look back at the log. No tangible evidence exists to disprove the prosecution's claim at the time. Abductions are little more than an elaborate fairy tale. Is it the trunk then? Because if blood got on the trunk, he took the trunk with him on the ship. We have the blade. Ooh, hold on. We have the blade here. We have this here. We have the blood here. Look at this dark stain here. We've read this already. I'm afraid so. I think it's blood. Ugh, I knew you were going to say that. So that presumably means that this was present at the scene when Inspector Gregson was killed. It's the most logical. Okay, I think this is it. I'm gonna try this. Don't say anything until I get it right. Save my game. The word scene was in blue. Take that! Take that! Oh, damn! Really? Okay. Ooh. It's not the sword, is it? Yeah, we've done this already. Good morning, Haku. Welcome in. I'm gonna do this just for fun. Take that! Okay. Yeah. I just thought that would be funny if it was the wig. How's the case progressing? We're near the end, but... Huh. How goes the case? It's going. I'm kind of stuck right now, though. This one's a little hard. I already used the trunk, right? The trunk was wrong? This one?
Take that!
Okay, cool.
A photograph of the victim in the very location you claim he wasn't killed?
Yes, but the point is the posture of the body itself. If Inspector Gregson had been shot there in that room, it's out of the question that the body would have been curled up in a ball like that.
Objection! I'm sorry to disappoint you, but your logic is flawed. How could easily he have adopted that fetal position due to the pain of the shot which was subsequently proved fatal?
Objection!
I'm sorry to disappoint you, Judge Jigoku, but it's your logic that is flawed.
What?
According to this autopsy report, the victim died instantly. Fetal? The British are weird. I mean, it's like how Canadians will spell color C-O-L-O-U-R. He would have felt no pain, much less have been able to draw himself into that position. Which begs the question of why the victim's body is curled up in that way. A good amount of evidence is not needed at this point, but isn't thrown away, so you get confused and use old evidence that's already started. I figured, but also I get it, because after talking to Kiro about this, Case 5 is basically just an extension of Case 4, so we still have all this because it's left over from the same day, to show that it's the same day in their timeline. So it's like, I get it. Though the answer should be abundantly clear by now.
You're suggesting.
The inspector's body took on that posture ahead of its arrival on Fresno Street, before it was coldly turned out on the floor from the inside of a large truck. Oh! This was the position he was stuffed in the trunk, and then he got dumped out like this. No! You're quite right. The shape of the body. It looks exactly as if it had been kept in a confined space. Judge Jigoku, present your trunk for examination. I believe it's very possible that it will contain traces of the victim's blood.
Present my trunk? I refuse!
What? On what grounds? In the later Ace Attorney games, they add some quality of life stuff where unnecessary evidence is removed from your court record. Judge Jigoku, show us that fat, dumpy trunk.
I'm the Minister of Foreign Affairs from the Empire of Japan. I shouldn't have to be put up with this treatment just because of some stripling's baseless accusations.
In other words, Judge Jigoku, what you gonna do with all that junk? All that junk inside that trunk? I'ma get your junk, get your love junk off my humps. There is blood in your trunk.
I decline to answer that. As the Minister of Foreign Affairs.
At this moment, you're not a government minister. You're a witness in a trial in Britain's highest court. I don't care who you are or what your status outside this courtroom might be. You will not withhold information. Nothing is more important than the truth.
Order! Order in the court! Well touched, Jigoku. What's it to be?
Jigoku was so desperate to hide that he stuffed himself into a trunk that a dead body had just...
You can't be serious. You did it?
Have a good stream, Kieran. Gotta chill my dog. No problem. Please take care of your dog, Queer Cryptid. It's all good. We're gonna be here. We'll be here. Don't worry. Thank you for your time. I greatly appreciate it.
Have you no shame at all? Kazuma Asogi. What? Very well. I admit it. I did bring the inspector's body into the country. Inside my trunk, exactly as postulated by the defense. You.
Dear God! Outrageous!
So it was you!
No! I admit to nothing more than what I said.
No!
Of killing the man, I certainly have no recollection.
What on earth is that cryptic statement supposed to mean?
I merely disposed of the inspector's body, which was left in my cabin.
Oh my god. Wait. I am known for formulating the most off-hinder theories that are completely wrong. And if I am so wrong off my ass, that's fine. Don't tell me if I'm right or wrong on this. But I have a theory. And if it's true, I bet Kiro's gonna be seething. I have a theory that Jigoku is actually the professor, the killer. And all this time, he shifted the blame onto Genshin Impact Asogi, who actually had nothing to do with the killings. And all this time, Genshin's name was soiled, but it was actually Jigoku, who's been a terrible person all this time, who's ascended to becoming the head judge in Japan. But anyways, don't say anything else. Don't give me any emotes. Don't say if I'm right or if I'm wrong. I'll find out either today or next Sunday. But that's just my theory that I want to say right here, so that if anyone's watching the VOD and sees that I finished the game, they're like, wow, Kieran, for once, you were so right. You actually were right. And I'll be like, you know what? Out of coming up with so many crazy theories, the final theory that I have is the right one. Because I have become a great detective, just like Herlock Sholmes.
In order to avoid unwanted attention, as the judicial assistant out there pointed, I had no chance to throw it into the ocean. So, I decided my only option was to bring it to Britain and with me, and dispose of it somewhere else.
You can't still deny it! If you didn't do it, then who on earth did kill the man?
As you know, there was one other person in my cabin that night. He had the opportunity. And moreover, he'd already accepted a mission to take—
He's shifting the blame to Kazuma! Oh.
That's right! Who else could it have been? It was you, Kazuma Asogi! You. I never thought you'd stoop to this, Seishiro Jigoku. You've taken the words straight out of my mouth. Prosecutor Kazuma Asogi. You thought by leaving the body in my cabin you could pin the crime on me, did you?
Well, the prosecution counsel has already admitted to visiting the witness's cabin on the night in question.
How funny would it be if Strongheart was built to look evil all this time, but he actually wasn't? Well, that's not true because Jigoku did say that there's a British counterpart that ordered the assassination, and it very likely could have been Strongheart, but it also could have been extremely funny if Strongheart was actually innocent all this time and he just has resting bitch face. Kazuma has been defending this man so far, and now he just turns on it.
Yes, on an assassination mission, no less. You wouldn't. So, what do you make of that, young stripling? You've heard my testimony now, and that's all I have to say on the matter. I'll admit to nothing more.
I don't believe this.
Counsel for the defense. What is your position now? The court awaits your response to the witness's assertion.
It'd be so much easier to blame someone else, but if he's really pushing it on Kazuma, this kind of man doesn't think when he's angry. Yeah, for sure. It's so juicy! This game has twists and turns until the very end. You think you know everything because you know one big twist, but it's a lie! Gotta go work out. Bye-bye. Take care, Nick Moon. Hope your workout goes good. Thank you so much for being here for the stream. It is greatly appreciated.
The assertion that on the night in question the victim's assailant was in fact Mr. Kazuma Asogi.
This isn't the dead end it seems to be. The answer's right in front of me. It comes down to Jigoku or Kazuma. Both of them have the opportunity to kill Gregson, but only one of them did it, and it's so very obviously not my boyfriend. I'm just a step away from proving who. Very well. The defense is ready to respond to the assertion put forward by Judge Jigoku. The idea that the victim's murderer could have been committed by Prosecutor Asogi is... Imagine, no way. Judge Jigoku! Let me remind you of something you said only a few minutes ago. You claim that logical reasoning is the future of the judicial process.
It is. No question.
Well, logical reasoning can prove something here. Namely, that would it have been impossible for Prosecutor Asogi to commit the crime?
What?
The court will only accept an argument that is supported by compelling evidence. So present what you have, counsel. I know
Exactly what I can use now, because I tried it earlier.
What proof is there that allegedly demonstrates the impossibility of Prosecutor Asugi's involvement?
Take that!
You're making the evidence weep here.
Wait, what? Oh, duh, the sword. What? Hi, yeah, hey guys, welcome in to the Great Ace Attorney 2. Jinja, hello, welcome in. Emmy Metal, hi, hey, quack, quack. Croissant. Good to see ya. Vonnie Canuck. Hello, hello, hello. Alt Lux. Hiya. Ninten Haku. Good morning. Nick. Take care. Yeah, you gotta go do workouts? No problem. Good to see everyone. Hope everyone is doing wonderful. Also, I didn't say this earlier, but croissant. I had a croissant this morning for breakfast. Yeah, oh, I didn't really ask you guys this. How do you guys beat the heat when it's really hot? Because it's so freaking hot right now for me. Glad I made it to the beginning of the stream. Yeah, I'm happy to have you here. It's always a pleasure to have the wonderful constellations with me. Less clothes, more fans. It's true. Okay, wait, what is it then? I actually don't know what it is now. Ice cream, turn up the AC and be thankful. I had ice cream yesterday. It was really good. I went to Baskin Robbins. I got their praline flavor and then I got crushed Oreos. It was like praline with caramel. Done with work at the start of the stream? It's a miracle. Oh my God, Ginger, wow. Desk fan sitting a foot away from me for sure. I have both my my AC on and then I have a little desk fan on as well. You go for a run, really. Popsicles and ice cold drinks, mm-hmm.
Take that!
Wait, that was an accident. That was an accident. I didn't mean to do that actually. My finger slipped. I was trying to press the A button and I hit X. Well, it's not this. What is it? We already did the sword, right? It's not the sword? It's not the Asogi papers, is it? Should I just brute force it? Did I try the sword yet? Yeah, no, it's not that. All right, let's just brute force it. Because I do want to take a little break, a bathroom break, and then obviously, yeah. I need to cool off and sit down for a bit.
Take that!
We'll just brute force it. Oh, yeah. I truly don't know what it would have been. Is this one like actually really obvious and I'm just stupid right now? It's not. I could have sworn it was the trunk because the tip of the blade's there. Did I just not click it right? And it didn't update? Tip of Karuma, so this is how it's broken. Kazuma's swordsmanship is second to none. Can't believe he'd misjudge it like that. Clearly he wasn't in his right mind. He didn't have full control of the power in his stroke. Too distracted by malicious thoughts, perhaps. Well, that wouldn't be surprising. After all, he was on an assassination mission. So it didn't update from that. And then we also looked at Karuma too. And I don't believe this updated. Yeah, okay. Huh. I'm on the right track? Spectre's identification? Well, he wouldn't have had it with him. Man, I can't wait to see, because I want to see other people play this game and see how they how they problem solve and how different it is from my way. I have a friend who said they're interested in playing it, and I really, 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 really want to see them play this game. Ash, thank you so much for following and joining the constellations. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Dark-suited young man is not the least bit untrustworthy. Is it just me, or does that make me sound extremely untrustworthy? I do wish he'd at least call you a nice young man. I'm really not sure that would help. It's not the armband. There's no way in hell it's the armband. I'm right in thinking that the scales are a symbol of defense and law, aren't they? They're supposed to symbolize treating everything equally and fairly. That's why they're always in the middle, balanced. Equal measures on both sides. Recently, though, whenever I see a set of scales, I can only think of the enormous scales of justice. That's entirely understandable. They're such a powerful symbol in the courtroom, aren't they? And the thing about the scales of justice is, they're always leaning one way or the other. They're only ever in balance right at the start. It must be something peculiar to the British. I'm afraid I can't shed any light on it, though, Mr. Naruhodo. No, okay. I don't know what it is. Autopsy report. Is it the gun because he was shot with a gun and Kazuma doesn't use a gun?
Take that!
No, okay. You know what? I'm just gonna brute force.
Take that!
No. Wait, how about this, guys? Is it just one of these pieces of evidence? Or do I need to look at something? Do I need to analyze something that I haven't analyzed yet? I'll ask you guys that. It's one of the pieces of evidence. You don't need to update anything. Okay.
Take that!
I'll just keep going then.
Take that!
This itinerary for crew members of the SS Grouse, my lord! This is conclusive proof! Wait, why is it like this? Following departure, all crew members are required to assemble on the main deck in order to review procedures. Drill will take 20 minutes. crew to resume duties as soon as the drill. I guess it'll explain it to me.
An itinerary? How does that prove anything?
Judge Jigoku, the moment you acknowledge that you found the victim's body in your cabin, this itinerary suddenly became much more significant.
What? Why?
On the night in question, as always, a crewman sentry was on guard outside your cabin door. As long as he was there, nobody could have fired a shot inside the cabin.
Absolutely. Because it's inconceivable that the guard wouldn't have heard it and came to investigate.
So that tells us that the crime must have taken place when the guard was elsewhere. And that narrows it down to the 20 minutes just after 10 o'clock, as indicated on the itinerary.
Yes, I see no flaw in your reasoning so far.
But the crucial point is this. When the evacuation drill took place, the steamship had already put to sea. Oh! That's why, because they wouldn't have been on board. Now, clearly the murder could have only been committed by someone who's aboard the vessel at the time. But Prosecutor Asugi stated in yesterday's proceedings. Stated.
I didn't come to Great Britain to take anyone's life. So I left Gregson and disembarked the ship. I spent that night at a boarding house in the town and returned to England the following morning.
Which I'm sure the court will agree is conclusive proof that Kazuma Asugi couldn't possibly have carried out the killing! Okay, that one, you really needed a big brain for that.
No! Absolutely not! I don't accept it at all!
What do you mean?
The boy is just saying that to exonerate himself. We can't trust that he really disembarked the vessel. Obviously, after he left my cabin, he hid himself somewhere nearby on the ship. Just waiting for his chance.
No, that's out of the question. Isn't it, Kazuma?
As the defense rightfully recalls, I disembarked the vessel and spent the night in a boarding house in Dunkirk. And as I said yesterday, I signed my name in accommodations register book. All extremely easy to verify. An undeniable proof. No!
There's no escape this time. You can forget that you're a judge or a government minister. It's time you gave the court an honest answer as a common man. You killed Inspector Tobias Gregson and transported his corpse back to Britain. Then you dumped the body in the room on Fresno Street and made it look as if the murder had happened there. That's what really happened, isn't it? Seishiro Jigoku!
It was that damned trial 10 years ago. That's when this all began. Looking back now, my fate was decided that day. I was doomed already! It's over! My life is over!
Give me a second. Let me drink some water.
A British assassin to eliminate a professor in Japan. A Japanese assassin to eliminate a detective in Britain. Both assassins will use diplomatic immunity to evade conviction and return safely to their homelands. The assassin exchange request arrived from Britain about 1 year ago. Though it was hardly a request, it was a demand.
And for that, you decided to recruit Mr. Osogi. Let me reread that, hold on. I'm reading things, but I'm not really processing them yet. But things didn't go according to plan. Your chosen assassin never made it to Britain. And you found yourself unable to dispatch a replacement. Because I was already on my way to Britain at the time, in Kazuma's place.
And that left me with only one option for carrying out my obligation.
That's why he wanted me to go back to Japan! Wait, no, it's Mikotoba, never mind.
To eliminate the mark myself, personally. Of course, there was but a single opportunity for me to do that.
The International Forensic Science Symposium, I presume?
That's right. I decided it would be safest to carry out the plan before my arrival in Britain. So I enlisted the help of my British counterpart and made arrangements for a pretext that would take the inspector to Dunkirk. To lure the man in, he was given a sham mission by the Reaper.
What? The Reaper?
But there's only one person who could have done that. The mastermind of the entire operation. The Reaper himself.
So, that means that the assassination exchange was... It was all planned by the Reaper!
I'm not at liberty to say anything about my British counterpart. Anyway, the inspector accepted the Reaper's mission and dutifully infiltrated my cabin on the steamship. But it was all a trap designed to lead him to France at his own death.
Oh, how awful.
It was past 9 o'clock when I returned to my cabin from the dining hall that evening. I didn't give him time to attack me. I choked him until he lost consciousness. But there was a guard just outside the door, so I left it at that for the time being. Even the slightest noise might have aroused suspicion, so I bided my time, waiting.
For the 20 minutes after 10 o'clock.
I had intended to finish him by strangulation, but moments before I had the chance, he suddenly came round and went for me in a reckless move. I'd received the British issue gun 16 years earlier, being a member of the judiciary as a visiting student. I never imagined I'd have to use it for something like that.
So the revolver belongs to you, does it?
And the victim was killed inside your cabin on the SS Grouse. Which begs the question of why you arranged for his body to be discovered on the room in Fresno Street.
The young judicial assistant over there has already answered that question. There was no way I could take the body up on deck to throw it over the side. That's precisely where all the crewmen were gathered for the evacuation drill.
Golden Person, thank you so much for following and joining the constellations. And thanks to you, we hit our goal of 2,600 constellations. Thank you. Woohoo! Can we please give a warm constellations welcome to Golden for being new here in the chat, and for helping us reach our goal. Ah, thank you, thank you, thank you. That felt amazing. Truly, truly, truly awesome. I do like celebrating these things though, so I think what I'm gonna try for this next goal, we're gonna go ahead and set the next goal to 2650. So that way we can reach it a little bit earlier, and then increments of 50 are good enough, I would say. But thank you so much. Welcome in, I hope you're having a great time.
That's precisely where all the crewmen were gathered for the evacuation drill. So before the first-class cabin sentries returned, I took the corpse to the refrigeration room.
Didn't want to say anything till you're done reading, but I have to say your voice acting's amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I didn't know how long you've been here for, but if you were lurking or anything like that, thank you so much for sticking around. I hope you're enjoying. And then on arriving in Dover, you concealed the body in your trunk in order to smuggle it past the border police.
I knew I needed to take steps if the police were to be convinced when the body was found in London.
In that case, you must have known.
You must have had intimate details of Inspector Gregson's intended schedule. Yes, my British counterpart sent me everything I needed to know. The inspector was due at Fresno Street at 5 o'clock that afternoon. In order to meet a man by the name of Hugh Boone, from whom he would take back his police identification.
Ah!
I decided that man would be the perfect person to set up as the culprit. So I took a hackney carriage over there with the body still in my trunk.
It must have been just after we took this photograph with you at the hotel then.
Yes, I wasn't expecting a welcoming committee. I was more than a little nervous. On Fresno Street, I spotted a young girl selling little firecrackers.
Miss Venus, of course.
I conceived of the candle trick there and then. So I donned a simple disguise and approached the girl to buy enough firecrackers to replicate a gunshot.
What sort of disguise?
For some reason, the inspector had a—
No, my fucking god!
The inspector had a bright red hairpiece in his own traveling case. So I put that on. Although I suspect I drew more attention to myself than I would have otherwise.
The hairpiece we found at the scene. The inspector had it ready for the Red-Headed League investigation.
I only arrived at the room at around 4:45. So I quickly placed the body on the floor, moved the notice board, and set up my little candle trick. I arranged it so the firecrackers would go off with a bang around 15 minutes later.
So that was Mr. Boone, who was due to arrive at 5, would walk straight into a trap.
Except, at the last moment, I made a careless blunder.
What was that? Not them bringing the wig up until the very end. I imagine it was the bag of fish and chips. Ah!
I didn't notice that it had fallen out of his overcoat pocket when I moved the body to the refrigeration room. I put it back into his pocket the following morning, but... well, it seems the warmth of the heated cabin had accelerated the decay of fish. Anyway, that's everything. All the sordid details of what I did.
There's no freaking bench. He didn't notice that the infinity fish and chips was just sprawled at the floor.
I've heard enough. We've arrived at the truth about the murder of one of the country's most capable and respected police inspectors. The witness will be tried in the coming days. For a crime of such a vile nature, you can expect the most severe penalty.
An exchange of assassins. What a foolhardy idea. Mr. Jigoku, one last detail. Who was your counterpart in Britain? Who was the mastermind behind the assassin exchange? Nothing you say now can make matters any worse for you. Just tell us! Enough!
I've already told you. That I cannot say. Even though as things stand, you may very well never set foot in your homeland again. What are you waiting for? Can't we get this over with now? It's finished. All of it! I'm finished.
Then, in the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I now pronounce the findings of this court. This man before us has admitted to the willful murder of Tobias Gregson. Seishiro Jigoku, it is the opinion of this court that you should be found guilty. And may I remind all those present of the strict confidentiality demanded by this closed court.
Thank you for the care package. We'll go ahead and stretch after we finish this off really fast. It looks like we're at the end of this section.
Moments ago, Mr. Jigoku signed a written confession, admitting to the murder of Inspector Gregson and the subsequent conveyance of the body. In short, the defendant's innocence has therefore been established beyond doubt.
Oh, wonderful! Well done, Mr. Naruhodo! Yes, thank you. Is something wrong? I'm just a little troubled by his silence.
The identity of the Reaper of the Bailey and this extraordinary assassin exchange. We do remain in the dark about these mysteries. However, insofar as the indictment brought against the defendant in this trial, we have reached a conclusion.
I have every intention of pursuing both mysteries. As a prosecutor.
As you wish. Now, for the formal adjudication. I hereby declare the defendant, Barak Van Zeeks.
The prosecution calls for adjudication to be deferred.
Counsel.
The accused's innocence hasn't been fully established at all. And therefore, it would be wrong to deliver a verdict at this time. That is the prosecution's unwavering position.
What? But Judge Jikoku has already confessed!
Nevertheless, Beric Van Zieks has committed crimes for which he must be punished.
Well, it would appear you have information that the court needs to hear, Prosecutor Asugi.
Certainly. The murder of Inspector Gregson was actually carried out by Seishiro Jikoku. But it's clear from the witness's testimony that he was coerced into complying with the plot. Into this sick, merciless assassin exchange.
That may be true, but...
So what I want to know is, who coerced Jikoku? Who's pulling the strings? The victim went to France having been ordered on a mission for the Reaper, only to be murdered. In other words, the mastermind behind the assassin exchange is someone in a position to give such an order. As we've already established, the Reaper himself.
Well, certainly that would appear to follow.
The prosecution hereby formally accuses the man in the dock, Beric Van Zieks, of being the Reaper of the Bailey. And furthermore, I'm going to prove his guilt beyond all reasonable doubt.
What?
Order! 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 The Reaper of the Bailey is a long-standing mystery, Counsel. Are you suggesting you have some new information with which to build a case?
Scotland Yard has already investigated Lord Van Zieks very thoroughly in that regard. And they found no evidence whatsoever to substantiate the claim that he is the Reaper.
Perhaps, but circumstances have now changed.
What do you mean?
It's already been established that the assassin exchange was negotiated with Jikoku by the Reaper himself. Which means we now have a new line of questioning by which to identify definitively the man's identity. That is the prosecution's intention here. I must say I'm impressed by quite how tenaciously you appear to want to besmirch my name. You are guilty of an unforgivable crime, Lord Van Zieks. And I will bring you to justice for it, whatever it takes.
That explains Kazuma's silence before. He'll stop at nothing to finish what Lord Van Zieks unwittingly started 10 years ago.
Very well. Whilst it is extremely irregular, I will on this occasion grant the prosecution further opportunity for witness testimony. The defendant will disclose any and all involvement he has had with the Reaper and the Assassin Exchange.
I thank you, my lord, for guiding the court so wisely.
I hereby declare this court to be in session for a supplementary hearing.
Pray turn a blind eye to the discourtesy as I verify that this vile and unremitting accusation hasn't soured the contents of my hallowed chalice.
Lord Van Zieks!
I first had to suffer the pseudonym of the Reaper 10 years ago now. And ever since that time, I've endured the weight of the implied guilt that's gone with it. So I welcome the chance to testify now and crush those allegations once and for all. Good. Then let justice decide, Lord Van Zeeks. The prosecution seeks to begin building its case by calling to the accused to the stand as the primary witness, in order that he may answer the accusation brought by the prosecution that he is the Reaper of the Bailey.
And what says the defense?
Putting the defendant in the witness stand can be extremely dangerous. And Kazuma-sama is so emotional at the moment, he's not thinking logically. You're right that he's not himself. But I knew it would be like this. And I came here today determined to face him through whatever might arise. As a lawyer. And as his boyfriend. Then that's what we must do! The defense has no objection, my lord.
Very well. Defendant, you will take the witness stand and give formal testimony on the subject of your involvement with the Reaper and the assassin exchange.
As you wish, my lord.
Okay, hold on. We're gonna save here. So I think if we go through this cross-examination, I think we should be at the point where we can stop. If Kiro's still here, confirm whether or not this is good. But before we do that, I'm gonna go ahead. We need to redeem the care package that Watermoon's set out for us. So let's go ahead and stand up from our seats. Let's go ahead and twist our bodies to the left. We're gonna twist our bodies to the right. We're gonna stretch our arms straight up to the sky. We're gonna roll out our right shoulder. We're gonna roll out our left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently roll out our neck. Take a deep breath in. And a deep breath out. Go ahead and drink some water. Okay. I just got a message from Kiro. He says that there's still a little bit more until the halfway point. What would you guys prefer we do then? So I for sure want to finish the game next Sunday, because that's the date that Kiro and I said that we would finish. You want to? Yeah, that's what I'm done. Hold on, let me just call it right now. Kiro, I'm gonna call you right now. Let's talk this out. Surprise! I'm pinging. He's not plugged in. Give me a second. Don't forget there's post-trial content. No, yeah, I mentioned this before. Well, let's bring Kiro in first, and then we'll talk about the game plan. Now, we can do some planning. Ooh-wee. Yeah, I'm fine with calling it here anyway, so that way I can give myself some good rest. Thankfully my voice is fine. But man, that's scary. Every time I do a big like, oh, it's game over, I gotta do the scream. It's a lot. Welcome in, Kari. Hello. Actually, let me go ahead. We'll go ahead and while we're waiting for Kiro, we're good. Oh, there he is. Hold on. Let me switch over to the Zatsudan screen so we have some good music. Hello.
Hi, hey, Constellations.
Can you guys hear Kiro? Wait, why are we side by side like this? This looks funny. Hold on. Let me bring you here. Where's me? There we go. Yeah, you get... Cool. Hey!
Hello.
Okay, so you said there's this, and then there's another set, and then there's the halfway, right?
Yeah, if you're aiming to split this part of the case into 2 streams, that would be the halfway point.
Okay, so then, at the rate that I'm going, if we quote-unquote get to the halfway point, would we be able to finish next Sunday, or should I just make all of next week? Like, just a bunch of different Great Ace Attorney, and then just, like, each stream is, like, one of the, like, set of witnesses or whatever.
Well, I think at the rate you're going, if you want to take your time, then maybe you should split it into 3 streams, because if you do it in 2, your next one might be late into the night.
Yeah.
And I don't want you to feel like you're rushed or anything.
Yeah, okay, so if I do it in 3, what's the best way to split it then? Should I do Van Zeek's now, or should I do Van Zeek's and then the next set of witnesses in 1 stream, and then we can do the rest on Sunday?
If you want to split it in 3, if you want to be comfortable, I would finish Van Zeek's cross-examination.
So do Van Zeek's today, then do the next set of witnesses, plus possibly 1 more after that, the next stream, and then after that, finish it off?
I think that would be the best time-wise for you.
Okay. I mean, time-wise for me, it's fine, because we never decided a time, but I would just imagine we'd start early just in case.
I mean, I'm up for anything, man.
Okay. So yeah, I guess what I'll do then is I'll do Van Zeek's now. We'll do the next set, plus possibly 1 more sometime next week. You can join me if you want. Otherwise, if you want to just join for the final finale, then that's fine too.
I mean, I'd be happy to if you're happy.
Yeah, cool. We'll find this out. But so I guess I'll do Van Zeek's now. We'll do 2 more sets next, and then hopefully finish off on Sunday.
Yeah.
Sound good?
You got this, King.
Cool. All right. Wait. Is there anything else I wanted to ask you? My mind is so fried right now, dude.
Okay. What are your thoughts? You just finished like a concluding part of 1 section. What do you think?
I'm still like Chigoku, man. You know what's so crazy? If I looked anything up on him, I would have immediately like been spoiled.
I'm so glad you didn't.
I'm so glad I didn't either, because it would have been.
You learned your lesson from Kazuma, didn't you?
I did. I'm so glad that I've only ever. Wait, hold on. Are you on your computer right now?
I am.
Oh, you know what? We'll just do this next time. I was like, just if you want, we can pull up the collab thing on VTube Studio.
Oh, I need to.
No, it's fine. Set
that up.
It's fine. Okay, we'll set that up for next time then. But yeah. No, that's why I'm telling you guys are watching the stream, so it's kind of too late, but I've been telling everyone, if you want to play this game, do not look anything up. You cannot look any character up because every character makes it to the finale, and it's major.
You can't look up a single thing as soon as you start the game.
It's so crazy. I can't fucking believe this.
Even the freaking judge from the very first case that you didn't have a name at the time comes back.
I know, my mind is blown. But you know what? It's honestly crazy because I thought finding out about Kazuma was the end of the world, and it really isn't.
Right?
It's so mind blowing. This game is so good, Kiro. I'm gonna miss it so much.
It's so good, and you still have so much left to discover.
I know. I go really slow when it comes to playing this game. I don't know if it's like.
Which is great. Take your time, yeah.
I want to, but I also feel bad if anyone's like going and saying like, "Oh my god."
Well, they can go join another constellation then.
I truly love this game so much. I truly do.
Right, it's so good.
See, the thing is, to be completely honest though, because I'm streaming this game, I'm not always fully processing what's being said or what's going on. So sometimes like I'll read it and I'll be in the moment. but it's not fully like going through my head what the implications are, what the repercussions are. So then like I need to like viscerally be like, oh, okay.
Right? Well, especially because you're concentrating so hard and putting so much effort into your amazing voices, and that already takes a lot of, brain power. So sometimes it's kind of like, you're just reading words, trying to get the emotions out of it, and sometimes you miss maybe the implications.
Yeah.
And then when they ask you a question, you're like, oh wait, give me a second.
It's hard because it's the voicing, but also because it's streaming and like you gotta divert like at least 30% of your attention and stuff. But wow, we have a lot to talk about. So so basically the rundown now, since I have Kiro here, the game plan that we have is that we'll do this next set of interrogations for Van Zeek's cross-examinations. After that, we'll meet up again on another day next week to flesh out some more of the case, and then have the grand finale of the game next Sunday. But we're not going to end it just there, because after that, Kira and I are going to get back together. We're going to be looking at whatever is new that gets added to the gallery or any other developer notes. We're going to look at some localization blogs that were written, and if there's any other articles pertaining to this game and how it was made and whatnot, we're going to go over that as well.
Yeah, it'll be super fun.
Yeah. So none of it's all scheduled at all. The only thing that was scheduled was the finale for next Sunday, but
and don't forget the OC stream on Friday next week.
Yes, next Friday's the OC. Oh my god, next week we're going to have like 3 collabs.
Yeah, Kieran week.
Kieran week.
Hero Ren
week. The boys are back in town next Sunday for more fanning over Ace Attorney. Let's go. God damn. I'm glad. I don't mind at all, as long as you're okay with it.
Oh, I'm totally up for it. I love collabing with Kieran.
Yeah. Well, okay. Thank you so much for the support. I'm going to go ahead. We're going to take a 3-minute ad break. When we come back, we're going to finish off the Van Zeek's cross-examination. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Kiro. Take care.
Have fun.
Bye-bye. Okay. Let me go ahead and... wait. I teleported back to my game screen. Okay. We're going to go ahead and take a 3-minute ad break. Time to go to work. No problem, Haku. Thank you so much for hanging out. We're going to take a 3-minute ad break. And when we come back, we will finish off this set of cross-examinations. And then we'll call it a night. Kieran's so excited he unlocked instant transmission. I know, you guys didn't even see the thing or anything. But anyways, we'll be back, okay? All right. Welcome back, guys. Are we all here? Are we all here? I know it's been more than 3 minutes, so there shouldn't be any more ads, right? Hopefully everything is all good. Let me catch up on the chat. What is this? You thought they were just gonna be boyfriends back and then the game would be over? No, of course not. Of course not, of course not. Happy Pride Month, we get collab! He's just standing there menacingly. How's everyone? How's the trial going so far? It's crazy. It's been crazy. We technically only got through like one set of like cross-examinations. Thank you for the welcome backs. Thank you. Okay, let's do this. I might step out a bit in a minute just because I'm heating up some empanadas right now. Excuse me. But, yeah, I'm here.
I've never taken the life of another, nor have I instructed another to kill. I've been investigating the truth behind the Reaper for years, and I was aware of Gregson's involvement. That's the reason why I went to Fresno Street that day, and how I came to discover the body. The point is, no common thread exists between myself, Gregson, and Dr. Wilson. Clearly, therefore, there's no reason to suspect me of being behind the assassin exchange.
So you deny all accusations by the prosecution. Both that you are the Reaper of the Bailey, and that you masterminded the assassin exchange.
I acknowledge that the public at large believe me to be the Reaper. However, that's a fallacy which I alone am in a position to forswear. Naturally, the prosecution believes his testimony just given The prosecution just believes the testimony just given by the accused to be untrue. Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
Yes?
Let me ask you, why are you here? What really brings you to this courtroom?
A desire to uncover the truth.
Even if the truth proves your client to be guilty?
From all my experiences in this courtroom, I've come to realize something. The truth can't be hidden. Sooner or later, it will come out. So it's always my intention to work with my client in the pursuit of truth. I want you to remember what you just said.
Enough dilatory chatter. Counsel for the defense, proceed to cross-examine the witness.
Yes, my lord! I know exactly what you are, Kazuma. A bit fruity. I know you're just waiting to point it out. The contradiction you've convinced lies somewhere within this man's testimony.
Hold it!
So, you're not what the general public refers to as the infamous Reaper of the Bailey? Exactly. Don't imagine for a moment that the court will be satisfied with a one-word answer on this. I realize that. If you're intending to comment on every sentence, this could take a while, cousin. Didn't you find it disturbing, though? That one by one, defendants who'd been acquitted after your unsuccessful prosecution were killed? Let me answer that question by posing another. If, one by one, defendants who had been acquitted after your unsuccessful defense were killed, would you find that disturbing? Disturbing? I couldn't possibly say how that would make me feel with a one-word answer like that! Exactly. Well, that told me. But even though I'm not the Reaper, that doesn't mean I ignored all the hearsay.
Hold it!
You say for years. How long exactly? Since the very first time the Reaper's influence was felt in this courtroom. 10 years ago now. And your investigations led you to somehow to Inspector Gregson, you're saying? I didn't want to believe it. He was a personal acquaintance. We'd worked on cases together in the past. A friend, even? It felt like a betrayal, but I demanded permission to search his office at the yard without his knowledge. Which is when you found his secret notebook, is it? It's when I first learned of the location he'd noted only as Grouse, and the appointment at 5 p.m. on the 31st. Though I didn't know the significance of those details at that time. So now we're at the nub of the matter. As it turns out, the significance for me personally was very unfortunate.
Hold it!
But why did you go to that specific location? I thought that if it was the Reaper's headquarters, and by turning up there at 5 o'clock, I would catch whoever was involved red-handed. Sadly, all that was awaiting me was the Inspector's corpse. Yes, even though that wasn't designed for you, you walked straight into the trap set by Jigoku. You're back from the gym and you can't walk? Oh no! Hope everything is okay, Nick Moon. Welcome back though. Sit down, relax, rest up, take it easy.
Jikoku had intended to implicate Hugh Boone, but unhappily for me, I arrived at the scene first. Huh! A ridiculously careless blunder.
Moved on to just throwing insults around, I see then, Kazuma.
Think what you will, it doesn't change the truth.
Hold on, let me see if the empanadas are ready. I'll be back. I'm back now. Wait, what? Wait, what is this? What is this? Doing good. Just good workout of running and rowing. I have to get back in shape for con. Doing it while I make din din. Ooh, what's for dinner? A dino nug. 2 dino nuggets? Wait, is Wasabi still here? Wasabi also had dino nuggets too. What the heck? That's so funny. Dino Nuggies Day? Damn, I don't have Dino Nuggies. Wish I did. It tasted like victory. Ugh. I've been popping in and out. I'm screaming about obey me, as you should, Wasabi. Live your best life.
Hold it!
There is a link between you and Gregson, though. What? Everyone has Dino Nuggies but me?
Of course, we were close acquaintances. We'd worked on numerous cases together. I considered the man to be a mentor of sorts. He taught me a number of important lessons.
He did? Let's send Kieran Dino Nuggies. He has a P.O. box. Wait, can you send... No, Dino Nuggies are perishables, right? So you can't send them to a P.O. box, right? Can you send them? Can you order them on Amazon and send it to the P.O. box? I don't know. Such as what?
Where to buy good fish and chips, and such like.
You don't have a throne? I do have a throne. Why would I add Dino Nuggies to throne, though? That's so silly. Well, that was convincing. Weird PSA of the day, but do not send Dino Nuggies in the mail. Is there a horror story behind this? Oh, wait. Oh, duh, because Throne gets it straight to my door. I see. Fit is fire. Oh, my outfit? Thank you. Welcome in, my little frijoles. Will you please give them a warm welcome for being new here in the chat?
Dr. Wilson was a coroner, of course. That was some time in the past. And in any case, I understand it was several years ago, now that he was invited to work at a Japanese university.
That's right. He was a visiting professor at the Imperial Yume University in Tokyo.
It should be unambiguously clear that no link exists between myself and him. In other words, I had no motive for sending some assassin across the seas to kill the man.
It sounds plausible enough, and I want to believe it. But something about this just doesn't quite sit right with me.
Hold it!
Certainly as it stands, there's no evidence to suggest that you concocted the scheme.
Objection!
But as it stands, we only have the accused's insistence of his innocence.
Sorry?
Perhaps there's some reason that would explain why he's the mastermind. Why he masterminded the assassin exchange. And if a reason could be established later in these proceedings, then the accused's claim in this testimony that he wasn't involved would amount to perjury.
Well, yes, that's true, but clearly Kazuma-sama intends to identify a reason and use it to make his case.
So if we don't identify something first,
He'll gain the advantage.
this could be dangerous.
A convincing testimony by Lord Van Zeeks. Certainly, with no apparent connection between the three men, there's no way to establish a motive. The testimony seems unassailable as far as I can see. Oh dear me, what a bleak expression.
I agree. There doesn't appear to be any particular link between them, at first glance. But with the inclusion of one other person, I must be overthinking it, surely.
Another person, Mr. Naruhodo?
I need to think back over all the information we've gleaned so far.
All right, and I'll review my notes about the case and all the evidence in the court record.
Could it be that Lord Van Zeeks has something to hide after all? What do we have here? What do we have here? What do we have here? No common thread exists between myself, Gregson, and Dr. Wilson. Wouldn't it be this photo here? Let me try this, just in case. Okay.
Objection!
No, it's not that. Okay. Show that racist what's what? No, we're trying to redeem him right now. Wilson isn't. Okay, fine.
Objection!
Oh! No, I thought it was the also give me a prison. Can someone catch Geb up to speed about what this case is about? Because Geb is a little bit behind. So if someone wants to give the TLDR. Oh, duh, this!
Objection!
What is this? An autopsy report? Wait, is this 10 years old? From the autopsy of Lord Clint Van Zeeks?
What? My brother's autopsy report? I'm pleased to see that the defense doesn't intend to run from the undeniable truth.
Order in court. What reason do you have for presenting a 10-year-old autopsy report here, counsel?
This, the autopsy report of the professor's final victim, is an indelible link between Inspector Gregson, Dr. Wilson, and the defendant.
Not that accursed name again. The professor.
I personally researched all of the court records relating to that case. I know that at the time, autopsy was considered sacrilege to the victims' souls. And for the member of the aristocracy like Lord Clint Van Zeeks, it was unthinkable. But someone implored the powers that be to allow the autopsy to go ahead. Inspector Gregson. He declared that he was certain he would obtain conclusive proof from the procedure. And it was Dr. Wilson who conducted the autopsy. His signature is clearly visible on the document.
As promised by Gregson, the autopsy did indeed produce evidence. Evidence that conclusively proved Genshin Impact Osogi was guilty of the murders. In my brother's dying moments, I mustered all his remaining strength to leave that vital clue behind.
Indeed. That was the key to indicting the professor for his crimes and the conclusive evidence that convicted him. It enabled Lord Van Zeeks here to avenge his brother's senseless death. What a marvelous victory in court.
A marvelous victory, was it?
I wonder if it's really true.
What?
Could the same be said if we turned out that the key piece of evidence in question was in fact fabricated? If the inspector, the coroner, and the prosecutor all colluded together to cast an innocent Japanese man as a mass murderer and send him to his death?
That's outrageous!
And now, 10 years later, for some reason the secret has been threatened and needs protecting. Which is why the inspector and the coroner had to be silenced, isn't it? By someone in power in Japan and in Britain, using the two killers recruited for the assassin exchange. I need to eat more of my cognac jelly. I didn't throw it out, so I still have it.
Order at once!
10 years ago, my father was convicted in this very courtroom as a mass murderer, to be sentenced to death. But it was all a sham, and I swore myself that I'd prove it. Which is why I had to come to Britain, whatever the cost! You will have to forgive me if I feel compelled to toast this vengeful Nipponese's tenacity of purpose here. However, he who fails to quash his emotions in the courtroom has failed as a lawyer. Come on, Kazuma! You know this won't wash! You're claiming your father was misrepresented in a trial that took place a whole decade ago! You must see that without evidence, there's nothing more than a wild accusation! As it happens, I have evidence. What?! As the court has heard, I crossed the channel to France with Gregson
on the 31st. I went with him to the pretext of being the assassin recruited to kill Seishiro Jikoku. But my true intentions were to make the inspector tell me the truth. What truth? The truth about the evidence. And he acknowledged what I'd already deduced. There's a closely guarded secret about what went on in that autopsy 10 years ago. What? A secret? I know nothing of any secret. While we waited for my supposed mark in Jikoku's cabin, I drew my clan's illustrious sword, Karuma, before the inspector's eyes.
That's why it wasn't. Oh.
He very quickly understood what my true motive was. Right, I see. You're that Osogi young lad, are you? And what? You're gonna cut me down with that thing? Is that it? It will very much depend on the answers you give to my questions. I want to know what really happened 10 years ago. The truth. That's all. Before we get into it, let me make one thing clear. I'll still believe your father was the professor. There's no doubt in my mind. But unfortunately back then, we didn't have the evidence we needed to make the crime stick. So, you admit it then? The evidence used in my father's trial was fabricated? It was for the good of the country. Anyway, I was just following orders. Orders? What exactly did you do? Speak! I'm not saying another word. Even if your life depends on it. That's right. Even then.
Sweet Nekumi, thank you so much for following and joining the constellations. Welcome in. So that's when the tip of the sword broke. Want to give Kazuma a big hug and tell him I can fix him. I love him so much. But I can give him a big hug because I have his little plushie. I have his little plushie. Here, if you guys didn't see the other day, I was lucky enough to get a hold of the little Tsum Tsum plushies, the Capcorons, because my dear ate, Bonnie Dumpling, went on a trip to Japan recently. Let me pull them up. Where are they at? Where are they at? Hold on, let me look them up. Let me show you the goodies. The goodies that I got from her trip. Images. Desktop. Where did it save to? It saved as... Hello? Oh, right here. So we have the three little Kapukoron Nuigurumi Tsum Tsums. We have a little letterhead with the different chibi Great Ace Attorney characters. And then we also have a pen of Ryunosuke. And then she has the Kazuma pen, so we're matching. I love your voice, and the voices you can do are amazing. Thank you so much. Can we please give a warm constellations welcome to Sweet Nekumi for being new here in the chat? Yeah, I have the Herlock one. So I have Kazuma, Herlock, and Van Zeeks. But I don't have Ryunosuke. Ryunosuke was sold out all over Japan. So that's when the tip of the sword broke. Oh, Kazuma-sama.
If the results of Clit Van Zeeks' autopsy were fabricated, then the investigating officer, Gregson, And the lead coroner, Wilson, must have known about it.
Ah, Hazumi! Thank you so much for following and joining the Constellations. Welcome in. Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. Wait, is this the Hazumi that I think it is? Okay, yeah, it is. Guys, give a warm welcome to Hazumi for being new here in the chat. Good to see ya, good to see ya, good to see ya. Oh my god, speaking of my ate. Wait, you know my ate. You know my ate. I don't know how you know her, but you know each other. I do, yeah. We gotta... Are you local? We go way back? Are you local? We gotta hang out sometime then. I gotta get to know. I have to know why you know her. But anyways, thank you so much for stopping by the stream. I don't know if you know Greatest Attorney or not, but this is like huge major spoilers. So if you have to not be here, it's fine. I'm kind of local. You'll be back in. Oh, okay, cool, no problem. Yeah, feel free to let me know. Let me know. Let's go ahead and get some Korean barbecue, love. You know, if you know Ate, then you know, like, you probably talk like her, and then you probably love talking about boys and schmeat. So let's do it. Let's make plans. I know nothing about this. Oh, rip. Okay, yeah, no. This is like major spoilers. But if you like hot guys, big mystery, plot twists every 30 seconds, play this game because it's on sale on both Steam and Nintendo Switch. Damn, I do? Okay, yeah, you'll eat this shirt up. But welcome in. Hope you're doing good.
And they can only have been ordered to pervert the course of justice in that way by one man. The man leading the case for the prosecution, Barrick Van Zeeks.
In other words, the defendant did have to cause to organize this exchange of assassins.
Exactly. As was established earlier. It has to be...
Oh, wait, here, hold on. This is like major spoilers, but anyways, you're here. So, for anyone that hasn't played this game yet, if you guys want a good reason to like get this game, let me give you the good reason right now. Hold on, where's the good one? There. It's gripping for dear life. His chest wants to come out of his shirt. There. Hello, who is Beard Man? Oh, Gab, you missed so much. You missed so much, Gab. Sweet summer, Gab. I'm wearing glasses now. Zoom and enhance. Ah!
So it follows that the Reaper's true identity can only be that of the man who stands accused in this courtroom today, Barrick Van Zeeks.
I love that Kieran just stops playing hot men to show exact hot men in pictures. I can't zoom in on the game!
Objection!
Kazuma Osugi.
Ariel May Vargas, thank you so much for following and joining the Constellations. Welcome in. Yeah. I'm voicing everything live right now.
What? What you've just told the court, are you absolutely certain of your facts? Did Gregson really fabricate evidence for that trial 10 years ago?
I'm good. Can we please give a warm Constellations welcome to Ariel for being new here in the chat?
I heard it with my own ears. His shameful admission. In that case, I know the name of the Reaper. What?
Kieran casually, yes, guys, for the 1 millionth time, I'm a voice actor. There's hot men on the screen! It's true. That's what you guys should be focusing on. Lord Van Zeeks?
I gave no such orders. I know that for certain. Which narrows down the remaining possibilities to one!
If Lord Van Zeeks isn't the one behind all this, then yes, there's only one other person who could have done something like that. I believe I know who it is too. This is your fair warning, guys. I'm giving a fair warning here. If you guys want to play this game for yourself, I mean, the answer is obvious if you've been here the entire time. But if you want to be here, if you want to play this for yourself, the game is on sale for $19.99 until the end of the month. Please get it for yourself. Otherwise, I'm going to give you guys 10 seconds to get the hell out of here because I love you. 10 Mississippi. 9 Mississippi. 8 Mississippi. 7 Mississippi. Bye, sweet Nekami. 6 Mississippi. 5 Mississippi. 4 Mississippi. 3 Mississippi. 2 Mississippi. 1 Mississippi. Someone plug his Twitter? Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, if you guys want to keep up on Twitter, yeah, there. I'll talk about boys there. If you want to join the Discord, it's available to anyone that's over 18. As long as you're an adult, we will be having a game night this month. So yeah. All right. You guys gone? You guys gone? Let's do this. You. I just had a feeling that this name was going to come up. The true identity of the infamous Reaper of the Bailey is... Well, it's Pride Month, so it's actually... Oh, no, this is my favorite BL game of all time. Take that! The only person who could have arranged the assassin exchange and manipulated the autopsy results. What if I said Susato? Imagine she'd be so fucking pissed at me. Is the Lord Chief Justice himself! Lord Male Strongheart! Oh, Lord Strongheart? Yes. It's true that 10 years ago, the defendant handled the prosecution of the professor in court. But he only took the case after his brother, Lord Clint Van Zeeks, had been killed. Yeah, thank you so much for following and joining the Constellations. Welcome in. Never trust anybody with the word heart and their last name confirmed, especially if it's Gebhardt.
I can only assume that this is the most inappropriate joke in all of British judicial history.
Well, Lord Van Zeeks?
10 years ago, I was very new to my profession.
Amie, welcome in. Can we please give Amie a warm welcome for being new here in the chat? Oh, yeah. Hold on. Let me add a ping. Hold on. Hello, mega giga gay spoilers. Please watch with caution. Wait, what is this? Hold on.
But I had a burning desire to avenge my brother's death, so I pleaded for control of the case. The investigation to that point, the supplication of the lords to allow my brother's corpse to be examined, all the evidence I was given, the autopsy reports, it all came from you. I've spent my life since then believing I was in your debt for the way you stood aside and let me handle the trial. But I see now. I was very much mistaken.
It was a hugely influential force that caused the inspector and the coroner to break the law 10 years ago. And that same force was still felt a decade later on the other side of the world by Seishiro Jigoku. Lord Strongheart, Everything falls into place when we recognize that you are the Reaper of the Bailey!
The court awaits your response, my lord. This may well go down in British judicial history, but I assure you, it is no joke. Consider this a formal accusal by the defense.
It doesn't warrant a response.
Ugh.
A formal accusal. Don't be absurd. The defense's claims are utter nonsense, a wild fantasy at best.
You're not going to defend yourself?
You claim there was some wrongdoing with Lord Clint Van Zeeks' autopsy. That's utterly untrue.
Objection!
But I heard it from Gregson's own lips. He admitted to it.
And where is your evidence?
What?
Gregson's dead now. Unless you are thinking of summoning a ghost to the stand.
You mean to say?
I forget how the system works in your little backwater country. But in the courts of the British Empire, without evidence, there is no case. I have no intention of entertaining some wild fantasy that can't possibly be sustained by anyone or anything. Order in the court! Following Inspector Gregson's murder, and in light of Dr. Wilson's death as well, there's really no one left who could testify about the events of 10 years ago, is there?
So that was the real purpose of the assassin exchange.
This court has no business raking over the coals of a case that was concluded a decade ago. The accusal brought by the prosecution and the defense is categorically denied. I take it there are no objections.
Kazuma. He's more or less waited his whole life for this moment. Is there really nothing else we can do now? Is there no other avenue we can go down in pursuit of the truth about what happened all those years ago? If only there was someone who could testify about Clint Van Zeeks' autopsy. Oh baby, there is someone! He's gone to extraordinary lengths to cover his tracks. Even so far as dispatching an assassin all the way to Japan to ensure Dr. Wilson's silence. And Dr. Scythe won't say anything against Strongheart. But there's still one ray of hope.
Objection!
Actually, there is one person. One person who could still testify about the autopsy. Open Orange, it's true. That means it's important text. I'll get back easy.
Don't be ridiculous. There's no one left.
Who? Ryunosuke, who? Tell me! Kazuma. Please, this trial can't end! Not yet! I'm not doing this for you. I was catching up to everyone on 613 and 645. Oh, yeah, are you up to MSQ now? Because then you can do daily roulette with me. I'm doing it for the truth. person the defense would like to call to the stand to testify about the autopsy of Lord Clint Van Zeeks is... Got it!
Heaven help us. Another Japanese.
An expert in forensic medicine, my lord. Professor Eugene Mikotoba. 16 years ago. He came to London with Seishiro Jigoku and Genshin Impact Asogi as a visiting student. Lord Clint Van Zeeks himself, bring in a spirit medium, guys!
And what could his testimony possibly tell us?
Professor Mikotoba was the primary assistant during the autopsy in question. He was also the person who actually penned the report.
Incorrect. The autopsy was carried out by the coroner, Dr. Wilson. The report carries his signature.
It was the primary assistant's duty to keep a written record of the coroner's work during the procedure. In actual fact, the coroner merely read over the report at the end and signed it. In other words, Professor Mikotoba witnessed the entire autopsy from start to finish. The defense demands that Professor Mikotoba be summoned as a witness as a matter of urgency. Whatever really happened in that autopsy laboratory 10 years ago is something that only he can tell us.
The defense's demand is denied.
What? But Professor Mikotoba is in London at this very moment. We could summon him to the stand in minute. Isn't he here watching this trial? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Blah, blah, blah. I have to jump the gun. Seren, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, gamers. Yeah, there's big spoilers here, but don't worry, we're safe right now. The screen is safe. The screen is safe. Seren, thank you so much for the raid. And, oh, first time, welcome in, Rose Raid. Hello, 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 hello. Seren, welcome in. And your pal Dor, welcome in as well. And thank you so much for following and joining the constellations. If you guys are new here, hiya, hey, hey. My name is Kieran. Let's see the clip.
Move.
Yeah.
Ah! I was actually gonna have a panic attack if I fucking I was gonna have a meltdown. Oh my god.
Me too. Welcome in, guys. If you guys are new here, it's really nice to meet you guys. My name is Kieran. I'm a magical idol VTuber, as well as a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. If you guys like Fire Emblem, I provide the English voices for Sane and Rickard in Fire Emblem Heroes. If you guys play Genshin, I play Kazuha's great-grandfather, Kaedehara Yoshinori. And if you guys like yaoi or boys love, I play Koichi Mizuki in The Titan's Bride. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for the care package, Nick Moon. We'll get to that in 1 second. We're currently playing The Great Ace Attorney 2. It's really spoilery, so once we switch back to that game, if you need to head out, no problem whatsoever. But thank you guys so much for stopping by. Pachi, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. But yes. It looks like you're new here, so feel free to introduce yourself really fast. And let us know how you found the channel. Were we just in your recommended or something? Either way, thank you so much for taking a chance on us. I hope you're having a wonderful evening, and I hope your stream went well. But if anyone needs to go, before you go, Nick Moon just redeemed the care package, and what we like to do here is a big old group stretch. So if you guys would like to join me, let's all go ahead and get up from our seats. Let's go ahead and twist our bodies to the left. Let's twist our bodies to the right. We're gonna stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Let's roll out that right shoulder. Let's roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently, roll out your neck. take a deep breath in. And take a deep breath out. Go ahead and have a sip of your water. Thank you so much for the care package, Nick. If any of you guys need to head out, it's no problem whatsoever. And if you guys have to go to bed, and you have to take medication, don't forget to do that because that is extremely important. Kome Kumami, thank you so much for following and joining the constellations, as well as Amacillion, or Amacilin. Amacillin. Thank you so much. Can we please give a warm constellations welcome to our raiders and anyone else that is joining us today. It's good to see you guys. I'm used to my seat. I'm one with a shrimp. No problem, Yuzu. You're not obligated to do what you gotta do, you know? May, thank you so much as well for following and joining the constellations. I'm a Rose Demon VTuber. I love the Ace Attorney series so much, but oh my god, you're so cute in the elevator. Thank you. Yes, so we're finishing up Great Ace Attorney, and once we finish it, we're gonna go back to Phoenix Wright, so yes. I'm a big GL enjoyer. Oh hell yeah, this one's just for you.
Let's go, lesbians!
Someone had pronouns in the chat. How do I get oh yes, so if you guys do not know, there's a really useful extension if you guys are either Google Chrome or Mozilla Firefox users. There is a really useful extension here that you can download, and through that website you can select your pronouns. It's linked to your Twitch account, so if you're on anyone's stream and they have access to that extension, then they can see what your pronouns are. And also, if you're using a certain chatbot like I am here, or chat box, I also keep pronouns here too because I like to normalize that and I want everyone to feel comfortable sharing their pronouns. Yes. I'll need some Mozilla Firefox cheese sticks. You are so silly, Gabbard. But yes. Seren, if you need to head out, it's no problem whatsoever. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. Anyone else that needs to go, thank you. We're almost close to finishing the stream, so we're gonna go ahead and go back to the game in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Shut the fuck up, Kev. Happy New Year! Take care of the kids. Mommy's gonna take it. Yeah. No, go do what you gotta do. No. Of course he's not going to agree to it. Strongheart has no intention of summoning anyone who knows. He's too concerned about protecting himself.
Prosecutor Asugi, let me refresh your memory, as you seem to have forgotten the prosecution's stance. Only minutes ago, you accused the defendant of being the Reaper and of masterminding the assassin exchange.
I did. Yes. It's my birthday? Yeah, it is. Every day is my birthday thanks to you guys here. So, Yuzu, you bought me a big beefy hunk, right? You brought a big, delicious, big, beefy, muscular, very strong, very big-chested hunk to my side, right? Right? Because if it's my birthday and you didn't, I'd be a little bit sad. You know? You did bring me a big beefy boy that would say that he loves me, right? Right? Bunga Mawa, thank you so much for following and joining the constellations. Welcome in and hiya to you. Can we please give them a warm welcome for being new here in the chat? I brought you Kazuma. I hope you enjoy it. Thank you.
So present your evidence for those claims and make your case complete.
No, don't leave. You gotta give me the rotations.
At this time, I don't have the requisite evidence, but that's exactly why we need witness testimony.
The prosecution's or the professor case is closed. There are no clues in the distant past that will bolster your argument today. I'm afraid to say, Prosecutor Asugi, but you would appear to be possessed by the spirit of your late homicidal father.
Necklace spruce round shield. Necklace spruce round shield for tomorrow. I'll go look that up.
Now, as I stated earlier, this court has already reached a conclusion with respect to the matter at hand. Inspector Gregson was murdered by Japanese Supreme Court Judge Seishiro Jigoku. As for any hidden circumstances that may exist, they will be investigated in due course by the proper authorities.
Objection!
But we all know what will happen! That'll just give the mastermind the whole venture time to cover his tracks again!
By which you mean me? Your punishment for this contemptible behavior will be decided at a later date. As for you, Prosecutor Asugi, you will be remanded following these proceedings. Willingly, I trust, since you gave your word. This futile game of revenge is over. Young Master Asugi.
I'm pretty sure if we look back at the VODs for the very first game, when we met this man, I said that this man is the real big bad of the entire game. Give me my $50 fucking dollars.
That'll be all.
Mr. Sholmes! No, don't actually give me $50. I was joking. Please, please don't.
This is no place for amateur deduction, Mr. Sholmes. May I remind you that these proceedings are closed to the general public. You will leave the courtroom at once.
Objection!
Oh, is it still loud? I'm sorry. I tried turning the gain down. I tried my best, guys. I'm sorry. Mr. Sholmes was instrumental in the apprehension of Seishiro Jigoku before he fled from Europe. The court should hear what he has to say. Lord Mayor Strongheart, it is imperative that you refrain from bringing this trial to an end at this stage.
Is it really? And why would that be?
You need only recall your own words from the opening of the trial to answer that question, if I may. We will stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth behind these disturbing findings. Surely it can't be that the shock of being accused of being the Reaper yourself has erased that from your memory, can it?
The whole truth, sir, has already been uncovered.
It would seem that we have a great many important members of the judiciary present here today. I put it to you, my dear fellows, should the trial end at this juncture? After all, why have you been invited to attend? To nod along to the prevarications of your superiors? Where's the judiciary?
Order! Order in the court!
It seems to me that we stand before a door that leads to a new era of legal practices. A door
that is ajar. Let us emerge from the shadows of the Reaper's decade-long ascendancy. For you and you alone, my dear fellows, have the power to push this door open now.
The auditors in this gallery have no right to express an opinion on court proceedings. Silence!
He's right. The judge is absolute. Yes, if he calls the trial to an end, it must end.
What will that really do?
I sense dark things occurring behind the scenes. Dark things indeed. Is there a single person who's present?
What? The trial should go on. Summon the witness.
That's right. We need to clear this up before that young Japanese fellow is. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Ray, stop! Thank you so much for the raid. Every raid is a danger field. Is a mine. It's a war mine. Welcome in, Raiders. If you guys are new here, hi, hey, good to see you guys. Hello. My name is Kieran. I'm a magical idol VTuber, as well as a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games, including Fire Emblem Heroes, Genshin Impact, and The Titan's Bride. Welcome in, Reisna. Let's see that clip.
Come on, please. I know you're working real hard. Come on.
Oh, did your PS2 freeze here? Rip.
I believe in you.
Oh, press F to pay respects. Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, it was going so bad your boobs were velociraptoring, or we're at the velocity of a bullet. Welcome in, guys. I hope you're having a wonderful time. Welcome in. I hope you guys are all doing good. It did freeze and Momo died. No, not Momo. She's my favorite character. Patsy, thank you so much for the group exercise. Would you like us to do jumping jacks, squats, or what? What is it that you would like us to do? But yes, welcome in, Raiders. Rip Momo. The twins do what they want. What's playing a 20-year-old DVD to a console? Yeah, exactly. But yes. Is that something that Velociraptor? I was trying to do something, but it's not here. It's getting late, okay? We are currently playing The Great Ace Attorney 2. It's extremely mega giga gay spoiler territory right now. So if you guys need to leave, no problem whatsoever. But before you go, let's get some blood flowing so that you guys have some good rest before bed. We're gonna do some squats at Patsy's request. Everyone, let's stand up from our seats. Let's do 10 squats together, okay? And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Squats post out. You were drinking? Why were you drinking during Xenosaga? Oh my god. If my knees didn't sound like they ground sand as they've been at 2 squats. It's okay, you guys aren't obligated to do them. But anyways, welcome in, Raiders. I hope you had a great stream. If you guys need to go, no problem whatsoever. Please make sure that you give yourself water, give yourself a nice stretch. And of course, if you need to take your medications, do not forget that, because that is extremely, extremely important. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. We're gonna finish up the case now. We're gonna finish up this section of the case now in 10, 9, 8. Oh, Rip Kanan, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, buddy. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
My lord, you assured those present that you would uncover the whole truth here. Vindicate yourself of this outlandish accusation.
The truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. That's the very foundation of British law.
A toast to my dependable colleagues in the gallery.
On with the trial. Testify, testify, testify. Well, my lord, you hear the voice of British justice, I take it. I think you'll find it will be rather awkward to silence.
The court will recess briefly. I have no intention of shrinking from these allegations.
Kazuma's lips. I'm sorry. I gotta be like this. Kazuma's lips here look so fucking kissable. I just like, they're pursed. His expression is just so genuine and so like, I just need to like close my eyes and lean in and like, you know? Okay, just saying.
Bailiff, arrange for the subpoena of the witnesses at once. As soon as the gentleman arrives at the courthouse, we shall reconvene.
Yeah, no. I should actually blacklist the word Asahi here in chat, because that is not welcome here whatsoever. We do not speak his name unless we're talking about Asahi Azumane from Haikyuu, who is one of the best boys ever.
A recess won't be necessary, my lord. Pardon? Ooh, whoops. I had the voicemail on.
Makotoba is a close friend of mine. One might even say, my boyfriend. He accompanied me today and is waiting in the antechamber as we speak. Yeah, don't mention Asahi. Wait, really? Wait, what did I sound like saying that? I do believe he's been enjoying a little trip down memory lane, in fact. What? Professor Mikotoba is here in the courthouse? Mr. Sholmes, you didn't know this would happen, did you? My dear fellow, no one is in a better position to answer that question than you, surely. I wasn't just asking for the fun of it, you know.
Well, I must thank you for your assistance in this matter, Mr. Sholmes. However, you are of no further use here. Kindly leave the courtroom at once.
We do not speak his name here. I do not know who you're talking about. He shall not be named. But of course, in truth, I find myself rather busy now as a result of these developments. Mr. Naruhodo! Yes! I trust you have Iris's lucky little charm with you. Absolutely! It's still in my pocket! She sends her regards and a reminder. If you find yourself at a dead end, the ears are at your disposal. Just one tug, if you please. Oh, of course!
In that case, the trial will continue without delay. Bailiff, show the witness to the stand!
So it's Lord Strongheart. He's the Reaper of the Bailey. Where exactly is this trial going to take me, I wonder? Just how deep am I about to be plunged into the blackness of the abyss? Well, I'm ready. I'm ready to head into the heart of this maelstrom and confront whatever horrors it tries to drown me under. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, this is the perfect stopping point. There we go. All right, let's go on to the Zatrodon screen. There we go. Woo, nice job. Yeah. Honestly, I would say that was the best stopping point. Like, I think that's pretty much the halfway point. But, of course, it's Great Ace Attorney, so it feels like we're near the end, but we've probably only just begun. Eating cold noodles to beat the heat. Yes. How do you guys like beating the heat? Suzu, or Geb, time them out. I haven't been in here long, but I want it to go longer. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's all good. It's all good. He beat the heat by eating spicy food. Raid? Yeah. We'll be ready for that. Wait, Gev, I think you have to use slash for that. But yes. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. What a wild ride. Yeah, okay, I think the game plan then, I think it's good. We're gonna do we're gonna add one more stream in the middle of the week, and then we'll have our grand finale on Sunday, because honestly, at the rate that I play this game, I might even need to do 2 extra streams. I don't know. I feel like I take my time, I go really slow, but I hope. It says, Geb heart attack timed out Suzu the Sharky for 1 second. Reason? Asahi. But yeah, I hope you guys did you guys enjoy it? For those of you that were here, for the major parts of it, do you guys have any thoughts? How was it? Because it was sure crazy. It's a lot. The first part of this stream, crazy. The second part of this stream, crazy. It's only gonna get crazier and crazier. I'm excited, just excited. So many twists and turns, even if I didn't get to know the beer. Oh, Geb, just watch the VOD for this one and you will know exactly. But yeah. Honestly, I'm fine with extending it because this game is great. I want to just spend as much time as I can with this game. I love it so much. Please, guys, once again, I implore you, if you would like to experience this game for yourself, it is on sale right now, $19.99 on both Steam and on Switch. I'm not just saying this because I'm playing it right now. It's truly just an amazing experience. If you haven't experienced the beginning, do it. It's so worth it. I honestly, truly believe this is one of my top most favorite gaming experiences. Physical Switch copy? Wait, really? Wasabi, can you send it to me? Because I own it digitally, but I want to own it physically as well. I have to tell you, in no way can... Yes. If you have not experienced any of this game, do not look anything up about it. Do not. Every character is a major spoiler. They will show up. A lot of these characters come back, whether or not you think they're relevant or not. Do not look anything up. Don't look up the yaoi. It will bite you in the ass. Save the yaoi for when you get to the good part, okay? I promise. You can go to the GameStop. Ooh, yeah, if you don't mind, that'd be great. And Capcom will announce... Capcom is doing their own Nintendo Direct, actually. That's gonna be... I believe it's on the 12th, so that's gonna be Monday. Honestly, if we really want to, if we're down for it, I kind of want to put on my clown wig, and watch the Capcom showcase and pray that we get anything Ace Attorney. So like, we'll see. Because either way, I like Ace Attorney. I like Resident Evil. I like Devil May Cry. So I'd be fine watching the Capcom showcase, even if I'm not always interested in everything. But you know. Release Apollo from jail. I know, right? I know. Okami 2, baby. What's everyone's favorite Capcom franchise? But yeah. So that's gonna be the game plan. I'll give out a proper schedule sometime soon. Either way, if I post a schedule, I'm probably not gonna follow it because today's stream didn't follow it. Tomorrow's stream's not gonna follow it. We'll see if I even feel like streaming tomorrow. But anyways, thank you guys so much for joining us. If you guys are new here and you'd like to keep up, listen to me talk about boys, go ahead and follow me on Twitter here. If you guys would like to join our Discord community, it is open to anyone that is over 18. As long as you guys are an adult, you're free to join. If you guys have any original characters that you want to share with us, we're doing an OC stream, me and Kiro style. So if you guys would like to send your OCs and share them and show them on the big screen, here is the Google form that you guys can go ahead and fill out and send it us. So that way next Friday at 7 p.m. PST, Kiro and I will go ahead and show off your OCs and celebrate. But yes. Okay, so let's see. I just want to check our options and see who we can raid. I don't know. What are you guys feeling? Do you guys want to? There's two people that I'm thinking about raiding. They're both like bigger streamers, but like they both have raided me, and I kind of want to show some love and solidarity back. Would you guys rather raid into an ASMR stream, or would you guys rather raid into Honkai? What are you guys feeling? We have Raisin, who's doing ASMR. They actually raided us right before the day before my debut. So I do want to send some love their way. Otherwise, if you guys want to watch Honkai, we can send you to Ying, who is one of my VTuber siblings. But yeah. ASMR? Okay, cool. Yeah, that's fine by me. Let's go ahead and coin flip. No, it's okay. We can go send you guys to Raisin. But anyways, that said, let's go ahead and raid Raisin. Thank you guys so much for joining me tonight. I hope you guys had a wonderful evening. You guys are amazing. Please don't forget to drop the hiya hey hey. If you guys have access to the emotes, let's send some blankies their way too, because it is an ASMR stream. Let's all be kind. Let's show them that we're an awesome community. Thank you guys so much. Before you go, of course, give yourself the care package, stretch, water. Don't forget your medication if you need to take that before you go to bed. And I will see you guys either tomorrow or next week. We'll see how I feel. But take care. I love you guys so much. We'll see you guys next time. Good night. Otsu Kieran. Bye-bye.